Good evening, Yarnies, dirty hookers, and fiber fiends. How is everyone doing this evening? I'm doing pretty splendid. I took a pretty decent nap this afternoon. You ever take one of those naps where, like, you wake up and it's only been a few hours, but it felt like you've slept for days? That's kind of what I had. I think it's because the weather is now coolish a little. Hey there, Sophie and Lilac, doing all right? I have a stomach bug. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better. I hope it's nothing too bad and too distressing. Hey there, Waveside. How are you? Um, I don't think I have any announcements to make before we get into this. I did change the little I don't know what you call the thing. The alert. Alert, that's the thing. When anybody like raids in or subs or whatever, or that's yeah, or follows the little thing. Well, I've been playing around with that, so I don't know if anybody was here yesterday. If you noticed, anytime somebody followed, thank you, Lilac. I'll put that on in a second. Um, I guess it's going to be an everyday thing, which is fine, which is great. Um, Anytime somebody would follow last night, they would play a little a clip from Sister Act, where I will follow him. You don't want to hear me sing. So I've been playing around with that. I have a new thing for a raid. If we get raided, it should play a little short little clip. Yes, it will. Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be an everyday thing, which that's why I have it. The color shirt brings out the color of your eyes. Well, thank you very much. I do like this color shirt. I like these blues and the greens and the purples. I love those colors. Plenty more where that came from. Gotcha. All right, so before we get into this, let me go and get Friar Schmuck. I will be right back. I have it close at hand, so give me 1 second. Alrighty, I have returned, and it is 6:05, so we have until 6:35 for this. So, where were we? Let me double check the thing and the thing and the thing. Um, Alrighty. So, I think that's the only thing that I had to announce. Still coming up and thinking ideas for Granny Karen merch. I'm not going to talk about the merch store right now. Maybe later, or maybe we'll come back from the ad break, our first ad break. I don't want everybody to get tired of hearing me yammer on about it, but just want to make that aware. Um, yeah, my mind just went totally blank. So I think we should just get right into it tonight. I gotta zoom in a little bit. You don't need to see my entire messy desk. So, like I said last night, we're gonna make this cute little turkey coaster or applique or ornament or whatever you want to call it. Like I said, the my idea was it would be really cute if you embroidered a name on it. Only made a bunch of them and used them as little place settings for like a kid's satellite table. I don't think adults would. I mean, it'd be kind of cute for an adult table too, but doing these cute little um, they call it a coaster. Could be an applique, an ornament, a little decoration. So let me find my end of my yarn. And this is great for scraps, using up scraps. And If you make a bunch of them, they don't have to be identical. You can mix and match. This is a free pattern from Repeat Crafter Me. That is a really, really cute name for a blog. I've been familiar with their blog for a while. So if anybody wants this pattern, it's exclamation point turkey coaster. And that is the pattern. And it is only a quick was it 6 rounds? I'm not certain if they're counting the feathers as rounds. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's 6 rounds for the head, the body, and then you do the fans for the feathers, words, yeah. All right, I'm just picking a brown. It's going to be the same brown. I'm going to use the same colors, but I might do the feathers in a different order. You can mix and match them. And this is great practice if you want to learn and are struggling with doing anything in the round. Thank you for the hydrate, Lumberjacks lady, and how are you? If anybody is crocheting along with me, let me know, and I can go slow enough for everyone. This is pretty much single crochet except for the feathers. The feathers are double crochet. So real basic stitches. Okay, we're going to start with a magic ring. Do our magic ring. You're doing pretty good? Yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm going to chain one just to lock my magic ring. That's usually what I do with a magic ring. After I make it, I chain one to kind of hold it into the shape that I need. Thank you for the redeem. Yeah, I don't know if you were around the other day when I made those redeems, Lumberjack lady. They're little movie quote, little clips that have stuck in my brain for years. There will be more that will come. I've had some people request other different movies. So if you have any of those suggestions or requests, I should get out my paper in case anybody has those. I'm open to suggestions. Alrighty, so I made my magic ring, and we are going to make 10 single crochets into the ring. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Once you have your 10 single crochets into the magic ring, you're going to pull your tail. Always pull your tail. And you want to cinch up your ring. And you're going to slip stitch into your very first single crochet. Again, I'm a tight hooker, so going into there is a little difficult. If you are a looser hooker, you might have a little easier time. I don't cinch it all the way up until I get at least another round. Sometimes until I get the whole round done, then I will cinch up the center all the way. Yes, wave side, you always pull your tail and cinch your hole. So that is round number 1. So round number 2, to do round number 2, we're going to chain 1, and at each stitch, we'll get 2 singles. So I'm going to double check to make certain I have 10 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes. So each gets 2. So we should have a total of 20 when we're done this round. If you need a stitch marker, which I am going to get a stitch marker, just for the hell of it. I'm going to mark my very first stitch with my stitch marker. So there are 2. Workday was ended. Must go find food. Hope stream and evening are fantastic. Well, you have a a good time searching for food there, that spy guy, and glad that your workday is over. And I hope my stream is good, and I hope your stream is good. I'm assuming you're streaming tonight. Usually you stream Monday through Fridays, I think. If you're not following that spy guy, go and follow him. He streams um cross stitch and diamond painting. Last night he was working on, I think, what we actually rated into you. He was working on a Ravenclaw cross stitch piece last night. And I think each night he has a different project he works on. So definitely check out that spy guy. So there are 2 in this stitch, and then the next stitch will get 2. So then we have a total of 4 so far. The next one gets 5 and 6. And I know it might be a little difficult to see brown with the black background. You have a good lurk. You definitely have a good lurk. Tonight will be Star Trek Sampler, cross stitch, Lilac says, from what I see, everyone else that crochets has plastic stitch markers, but yours are metal and sharp. Oh, you can get these from, they're very inexpensive. You can get them at any craft store. I got this set from Amazon. I think this was, I don't remember how much this was. Your aunt bought them for you? This came with all different color of those. They also came with, where are they? They're kind of cute, I guess. They're shaped like little hearts. And then they also came with these. I actually like these for bulky yarn. They don't actually lock in place. They're not like a safety pin style. They're just a ring, but they do stay on for larger, bulkier stitches. Aren't many craft stores in your area until an hour. But yeah, like I said, I got this, and it came with this little plastic case. Got this on Amazon. I want to say about $5. I want to say. And there's like, I don't know how many are in here. All that you see here, plus there were a couple extra that I probably broke. I think some are in some projects. And I really like these. They're, for being plastic ones, they're not crappy, and like, they don't break easily. Sometimes I've had some plastic ones that you use them like 2 or 3 times and then they're done. All right, so we've got 6 here so far. The next stitch will get 7 and 8. The next is 9 and 10. We're just increasing. We're going from 10 stitches to 20, so each stitch gets an increase. Did I say 10? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes. Next one is 11 and 12 in that stitch. 13 and 14 in this one. 15 and 16. 17 and 18. And this last stitch gets numbers 19 and 20. Hey there, Fairy Dust. Hello, you filthy, dirty, nasty hookers. How are you doing? We're making our little turkey coaster tonight, and somebody redeemed Friar Schmuck. So, yes, the return of Friar Schmuck. So I'm going to slip stitch into my very first stitch to finish the round, and that is round number 2. Round number 3. We're going to chain up. You're being comfy? Yay for being comfy. So round number 3, we're going to chain 1, and then in our first stitch, I'm going to put in 1 single crochet, and in the next stitch, we'll get 2 single crochets. So I'm going to mark my first stitch, just so I know where I'm going. So the basic circle um, pattern is on your third row, one stitch gets one stitch, and then the next stitch gets two. The easy way I can remember what row I'm on, or how, well, actually, better yet, should word it this way. What the increase pattern is, I'm doing three here, so one by itself, two in the next. I'm on the third round, so I need each little repeat, each segment to be three stitches. So there's three stitches. So the next one gets one by itself, and then the next stitch will get two together. So that's the third row. So each little segment has three stitches. One, and then this one gets two. If I'm going too fast for anybody, to let me know. This one gets one. This one will get two. That one gets one. This one gets two. One. And this will get two. Again, we're making just a circle. Just a circle. I do need to do some schoolwork, but you're lurking. Okay. Well, have fun with the schoolwork. And have a good lurk. We'll be here. Hey there, Claymiko. How are you? How are you doing? Somebody redeemed Friar Schmuck. So I think Lilac redeemed it. So we'll be Friar Schmuck for about until it's 6:19 until about 6:35. There's one there. And then this next one gets two. You're tired and you noticed? Yep. I haven't made any new real changes here to the stream. The only other thing is I did change the new raid alert. If I get raided, there's a new alert, and just instead of it just saying thanks for the raid, there's a new animation, little video thing. Hey there, Grammy. So that is round number 3. I'm going to tighten my hole. Yes, we're going to tighten my hole. Or tighten your hole. Or the hole. Or anyone's hole. I'm just going to hold onto my work, grab the tail, and pull, and we've tightened the hole. So that is round 3. Now we're going to do round 4. We're going to chain up 1. And remember how I said we're going to be on round 4. So each of your little repeat, your segments you're going to do, are each going to have 4 stitches in the repeat. So the first stitch gets 1, the next stitch gets 1, and the next stitch gets 2. 1 plus 1 plus 2 is 4. Let's pour a little lemon juice on it. Yeah. And then we're going to do that repeat all the way around. So 1 and 1, and the next one gets 2. 1 and 2, and so on. 1 and 1, and then 1 and 2. And I didn't even put my stitch marker in there, which is fine. But I'm just going to do that just for the hell of it. And if you're making anything circle and it starts to be wavy and it looks like a Pringles potato chip, that's fine. Once you're done, you can flatten it out and block it. It will lay flat if your stitch counts are correct. It just gets that way because you're holding it and maneuvering it. 1 and 1, and this next one is 2. 1 and 2, and that's all. Oh, maybe it's 2 because the yarn, this is older yarn. This isn't the best quality yarn, and it did split a little. But this is really good, like I said, for using up scraps. 1 and one. Hello, lady, you filthy hooker. Now, we're dirty. We're not filthy. And then this one gets two. And then one and one. The next one gets two. One. And the next one gets two. So what is everybody working on? What is everybody doing? How is everybody doing? I know I asked that earlier, but I'm asking again. I got to do a little finger stretchy already. 20 minutes in, and I already have to do fingy stretchies. Yeah, school. Well, school's important. Very important. And I need a little beverage. Two there. One. And this last one gets two. And I'm going to remove my stitch marker. I'm going to slip stitch into that tight stitch. And that is round 4. And then round 5 is the same thing, but we're going to do a little more, one more extra stitch in each little segment. Working on a few firefighters' pants and the quilt from hell, but making progress. You can do it. Nothing right now. We're about to eat dinner. North Fairy's grilling chicken. Oh, and we steamed broccoli. But I'm craving. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I know it. I knew it as soon as Grammy said anything about firefighters. I knew what Fairy Dust was going to do. Grilled chicken, steamed broccoli, and stovetop stuffing sounds really amazing. Like I'm on my way over, and I know where you live. The heck with the stream. No, that sounds amazing. One and one and one, and then the next one gets two. One and two. So we have 5 in this each segment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Vaguely. Yeah. Stovetop stuffing. So, okay. I'm gonna give Grammy's secret out. Stop by tomorrow. We're having chicken dress. Oh. I'm gonna give Grammy's secret out. She used to always make homemade stuffing for Thanksgiving, like make the breadcrumbs and not the bread, the dried bread and the this and everything, the whole thing. Well, bring out the rum. If the firemen are hot enough, we'll need to be hosed down. I have some stovetop stuffing you can have. It's gross. Oh, I like it. Well, she switched from that to stovetop stuffing for Thanksgiving. I love stovetop. 1, 2, 3, and then 1 and 2. Make my grandmother's homemade stuffing every Thanksgiving and Christmas. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just with Thanksgiving, you've got tons and tons of food, and it's not always the go-to dish. So I don't know how everyone else does it, but in our family, we each have our own favorite dish, and like we have to have this and we have to have that, and yeah, it gets a lot. Alrighty. So I'm going to do my segment of 5, 2, and 3, and then the next one is 2. But add a little celery and onion, cooked turkey necks, and real turkey broth. Yes, not the crap in the can or the box. Yes. So she does doctor it up. 1 and 2, 3, and the next one is 2. Can't wait only 3 weeks for that, but I'm specifically craving stovetop stuff, savory herb stuff. Yes, yes. Wait a minute. Is Thanksgiving? Well, I don't know when you're doing your Thanksgiving, but Thanksgiving Day is almost 2 weeks away, a little over 2 weeks. Because a week from this Thursday is Thanksgiving. If I'm correct, right? Isn't it it's the fourth Thursday? If that's not correct, I have to change my schedule. I think it's always the fourth Thursday. I think it's the 23rd. Oh, wait, why am I doing half doubles? For those anybody in here that is not in the US, Thanksgiving is the fourth Thursday in November. It's a US holiday. It's good news. I'm completely thrown off by the things. Yeah, it's always the fourth. A lot of people think it's the last. No, it's the fourth. The fourth Thursday. 1, 2, 3, and then the next one is 2. 1 and 2. So yeah, it being a Thursday, there'll be no Granny Karen, and then the 16th, which is not this Thursday, but the following Thursday, that is when Granny Karen is going to the drag show. Don't even know what number Thursday we're on. Clay Miko. In 2 days will be the second Thursday of November. Because the first Thursday was the second. So, yes. Now we've had the Thanksgiving conversation. 2, 3, and then 4 and 5. This is why CBL's why Crafty Cub is my unofficial therapist. We need to change that to official. I need a promotion. 1, 2, 3, and then 4 and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 are together. I don't think you can get a promotion when you're on your own, when you are your own boss. Well, meaning unofficial, meaning I don't get paid. Can someone explain why the hell is this on a Thursday for those people that have real jobs and have to work the day before and after? There's no time to prep or clean up or recover. I think it had to do, there's a whole bunch of history behind it. I watched a video on it, and there's a lot of reasons why it's on a Thursday. It gets really complicated, and that traditionally, I think that used to have been the day before market days and all this other stuff. So that was the day that you had time, and then it was like there was something kind of religious, even though Thanksgiving is not a religious thing, but it was tied into all of that. And then when it became law, and yeah, so officially, I don't officially it became a U.S. federal holiday. Well, a U.S. holiday. I don't know if it's federal. Yeah, it's federal holiday. When Franklin Roosevelt was president, I think, if I remember correctly. But yeah, it's real complicated. Need to make more money so I can hire a nanny, housemaid, and a cook. Hey there, Willow Grove girl. How are you doing? I was in your stream on Halloween, wasn't I? You and I don't remember who you had as a guest. You guys were doing your makeup, and I was in there telling really horrible Halloween jokes. How are you? One, two, three, four, and five. Yeah, those are ones I Googled. They were really bad. Oh, Grammy says the Claymaker thought those were North jobs. Yeah, not always, but sometimes. I'm doing well. Somebody redeemed Friar Schmuck, so that's why I'm dressed as a monk. This is not my normal look. And we've got 2 more minutes for Friar Schmuck. And tonight we're making this cute little turkey coaster for us Americans, because November is Turkey Month. And that was round number 5. Very cute. Yes, it is cute. I had the idea of possibly, I'm not going to do it tonight, but embroidering someone's name on it, and it could be a place card. So that was round number 5. We have one more round, and this is going to be round number 6. And we are going to chain up, and then we're going to do our segment of 6. So 1 in one stitch, 2 in the next, 3 in the next, 4 in the next, and this next one gets 5 and 6 in that last stitch. So it's just an increase at the end of that little segment. I'm marking my first stitch. I'll just make a bunch and force my family to use them in the restaurant we're going to be in during Thanksgiving. Actually, you know what that is? That is kind of cute. You could easily bring these. They're small. Why not? Why not? Alrighty here. So that is the beginning of round number 6. And then I'm going to take a quick little break because time is up for Friar Schmuck to go away. I'll be right back. I'm not even going to switch the thing. So be right back, everyone. Alrighty. I have returned. Oh, and we have a donkey song redeem. Alrighty. And a hydrate. Let me get the hydrate. You can double as coasters. Well, yeah, that's actually what the pattern is is calling them, because they are about the size of a coaster. But not everybody uses coasters. But so let me turn this music off real quick, and we are going to do the donkey song because we have the redeem. Alrighty, everybody. I need to make 4 of those. Yeah. And whatever scrap yarn you have, whatever scrap, and I'm going to mix and match them. I'm going to use the same colors, but I'm going to change up the orders. Alrighty, here is the donkey song. If nobody is familiar with the donkey song, this is what a public education in the United States will get you, because I learned this in middle school. It's not that long, so no fear. Sweetly sings the donkey at the break of day. If you do not feed him, this is what he'll say. Ee-aw, 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 ee-aw. Thank you, Claymika, for the donkey song redeem. You need to make four. You can use favorite colors for each family member. Yes, you could. Alrighty, got that out of the way. So I'm working on round number 4. Not 4. 6. Yes, middle school. Middle school. 6th grade. 6th grade, and where I live, where I lived at the time, well, I think it still is. 6th grade was middle school. And chorus class as a warm up little exercise. That is what she had us do. I did learn. You learned something like that in this? Yeah, our chorus teacher was. She was a piece of work. Alrighty, so this is round 6. So each little segment's going to have 6 stitches. So 1 in one, 2 in the next, 3 in the next, 4 in the next, and then this next one will get 2, because that is where the increase will be. Music teacher had us doing that every day. Yes. Yeah, same with us. All right, Clean Mika, we will be here. Have a good dinner. I'm assuming dinner's ready. I'll be right over. She thinks I'm joking. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then this one gets 2 stitches. Oddly, I learned just to say the alphabet backwards in 6th grade. Well, I would ask you to do that, but it doesn't really work with text because that's cheating. So 2, 3, 4, and then 5 and 6 are together. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 and 6 are together. Anything for extra credit? Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 are together. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So, Fairy Dust, are you still working on your granny squares? 2, 3, 4. Numbers 5 and 6 are in the same stitch. It's going to be productive today, but ADHD says no. I'm sorry. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Hopefully, I'm not distracting and adding to any of that for you not being productive. 2, 3, and 4. And this last stitch gets 2 to get 2 in the same stitch. And we're going to slip stitch. Hold up a second. Taking a break from tonight, working on the Afghan I'm making for your mom's work. Okay. Let me double check something over here. 20. Okay. I might have done the pattern a little different. Done this a little different from what the pattern is telling me to. But theirs is slightly different, so I might have made a little mistake. But I still have a circle. I still have a circle. That's the important part. Let's see. Okay. Their round 4 was just single into each, so it was the same amount as round 3. And their round 5 is when they increased. Okay. Their pattern is slightly different. And you know what? I think I did their pattern originally. This was a little bit bigger. It's not the main focus. It chooses what main focus is and school and isn't school today. Okay. Alrighty. Stitch around, joining the orange. Alright. So if you did what I did, that's fine. I just did increase all the way around to make a circle. If you follow theirs, that is fine also. I'm just gonna explain how they did theirs. Round 1, we did the 10 singles into the magic circle. Round 2, each stitch gets 2 singles. So that would be 20 for that round. Round 3 is you do a single in one, and in the next stitch you do 2 singles, and you repeat that pattern all the way around. So you'll have 30 in that round. Round 4, each stitch gets 1 single crochet, so it's another round of 30. Round 5, you do a single in the first 2 stitches, so each of the first 2 stitches in round 5 will get a single. The next one will get 2 singles, and you repeat that around, so round 5 would have 40. Yes, it's a little confusing. And then round 6 is each stitch would get 1 single into each. So round 6 would have another round with 40. I just did mine. Each round you increase. Either way, you still get a circle. And this is a much bigger one if you have a bigger glass. Okay, now we're ready to do we're not going to finish off. Can't you just increase each round? Yes, that is what I did. I did increase each round. I am going to have to flatten this, and you could block this if you need to. That is what I did, is I increased for each round. Theirs is a little different. It's a minor variation. So we slip stitch to join, and we're not going to we will finish off, but we are going to join. Actually, no, we're not. This is what we're going to end up doing. We're going to do one little thing. Our very last stitch of our round, we are going to do our invisible join. Hey there, Andrew. How are you? How is Sasha doing? So when we do our last stitch here, and I don't know how well we can see this, I'm not going to finish off with this strand. I'm going to pick one of my feather colors, and when I started this one I did an orange, so I think I'm going to do this dark. What color do I want? Actually, well, we're going to have everyone, we're going to get suggestions from everybody. So our first one, which color do we want to be our first little feather? I forgot what it was called. We've got a dark brown, an orange, a yellow, a red, and a sagey green. A yellow? Okay, we're going to do a yellow. Okay. Thank you for shouting. I'm good. Sasha is good, albeit constantly behaving like he's on cocaine. But I just finished my Dahlia Bloom pattern just a few minutes ago. Pics in my Discord if you want to see. Yeah, definitely. It's fine. It's fine. Andrew's cool. Andrew's fine. The shouting actually summarizes how I feel. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Is it because Sasha's acting like he's on cocaine? Sasha is not. Okay. For those of you who don't know, Sasha is a cat. It's not a person. It is. You said Sasha's about 6 months old? Andrew just recently adopted Sasha the other week. And, you know how cats can be, even when they're older. I mean, I had a cat. He lived to be about 12, 13, 14 years old. And, he still had his moments when he was older. A little bit of the crack baby, yeah. 6 months old, adolescent, teenager cat, yeah. All right. Is it okay if I share your picture of your Dahlia Bloom here on my stream? Because it is gorgeous. I'm just looking at it now, and it is Andrew has done a few of the. No, I've only ever seen you do this one, and what's the other one called? I think it was you were working. Um, what was the other one that you had made before that? Before you moved? Yeah, Asteria. Yes, he does these. I don't know what you would call these. I mean, these are wall hangings. They're circular and they're textured and they're almost like a mandala type thing. Let me show you. This is from Andrew's Discord. Oh, and if you aren't following Andrew, definitely follow Andrew Crochets. He also plays. I know he's played Skyrim. He's. I don't know if you play other video games. Um, and you might see Sasha. You might see Cocaine Kitty over there. So this was a piece he was working on one of the last times I was in his stream. It is gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Sasha will be a frequent guest, yes. So, and if you like some a little bit of banter and some and this isn't I'm not saying this in like a bad way, but a little bit of a dry humor, which I like dry humor. So yeah, definitely go check out Andrew's stream. So yeah, this is a gorgeous piece. I am loving it. I love the color. Love the color. And um the stitches and the texture, and so thank you for allowing me to share that here on my stream. Alrighty here. Sasha's a frequent guest. Yeah, you mentioned, yeah, we mentioned gamer and Waveside. Waveside is a gamer. Waveside plays WoW. Thank you for showing it. I'm sorry for interrupting regularly, Scott. No, I like interruptions. If you were here earlier, I have a channel point redeem. Well, I have a bunch of them, and somebody redeemed Friar Schmuck, where I put on my monk costume and wear it for a half hour. So interruptions are great. A little foreplay will. Wait. You're drier than the Sahara, yeah. A little foreplay will cure the dryness. Yes. And if not, they make creams and lubricants for that. But yes, welcome in, and hopefully Sasha calms down a little bit. Okay, so instead of finishing off this stitch, this last stitch, I am going to cut my brown yarn. To quote that one viral lady in the news, ain't nobody got time for that. Creams and candy corn. Thank you for the putting on the Ritz. And yes, um, thank you for the fingy stretches and the hydrate. Oh, yes, Waveside. I know, yeah, you didn't do it this time. Love all your motifs you make. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Feel like I needed to finish one of the existing projects before I moved, but now I just want to make granny squares and blankets for Sasha. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with making granny squares and blankets for Sasha. Maybe it'll help calm Sasha down being swaddled. Probably not, because it's a cat, because they usually don't always like being swaddled. Posture check and stretches. We already did the bitch. What's your favorite word? You saw a little Gene Wilder? Yes. Now you want chocolate. You want to start up again, but you're a newbie? Start up what? What were we starting up? What I should Oh, crochet. Well, if you want to start up again and you want pointers and questions and if you have all of that, this oh, thank you for the follow. All right, so the same redeem within 2 minutes of each other. Um, Thank you for the follow, Mickey. So Pixel Hunter and Mickey, thank you for the follows. Alrighty here. So like I was saying, hey there, Gary. Hey there, Pixel. Hey, Shadow Arch. Waveside, if you want to have any questions or want to learn any other techniques or anything like that, this is the place to be. And since I know you off Twitch, you can always message me. I can always help you out if you ever have any questions with any of this. Um, that is what my stream is about. My stream is all about teaching and showing how to do things. Like tonight, I'm showing how to do this, even though trying to get some progress. You have a question. What is your question, Gary? Gary asks lots of questions, and I like questions being your fat thumb. I don't know anything about your fat thumb. Yeah, I can't answer that one. Fairy dust. It's exclamation point. Oh, actually, no, you did it. Okay. Night, you were fine, Fairy dust. Nightbot's been having some issues lately. Nightbot has been like not on it. Do you do any knitting or just crochet? Mainly crochet, but in the new year, I'm going to try to get better at knitting. I know how to knit and purl, but I'm very slow at it. I don't know how to do anything else besides that. I don't know how to increase or decrease. I don't know how to cable. I don't know how to do any of that type of thing. So, but that is I don't want to say a resolution or a goal, but that is something I want get to get better with. I don't have, the main thing is I don't have a lot of practice. I have more practice in crochet. I've been crocheting for about 20 years. I'm very rusty with knitting. So something you want to learn. Uh, yeah, you're slow at everything. And Gary's having issues with texting. Nightbot's a little slow. Everybody's having issues tonight. Evil devil on your shoulder whispers. Learn Tunisian. I know how to Tunisian. And I don't have my Tunisian here. I have a set of Tunisian up. Yes, we have Tunisian crochet on the stream. Back in the spring. Yes. What's the thickest yarn you've stitched with or dirty hooked with? Um. I want to say a weight of 6, which is a super bulky. I've done it only once or twice. I don't prefer it. I have used a size 5, which is a bulky. What I'm using here, and when most people think of yarn, when they go to the craft store, even if they're just going to do, let me turn my music on a little bit. Any type of yarn, even if it's not crocheting, if you just need to get yarn for a craft project like elementary school, cutting out yarn and gluing it to something, it's going to be a worsted weight. That's your basic run-of-the-mill, very economical yarn. That's a worsted weight or a size of 4. And then a 5 and a 6 are much thicker. I've only ever used up to a 6. I know they make yarns that go up to a jumbo, which is classified as a 7. I've never used any of that. You would like to start crocheting again? Yeah, definitely. Yeah. If I can help anybody and learn or get back into crocheting or to enable somebody, yeah. Tunisian is satisfying. Don't even know what Tunisian is. Tunisian is, yeah, like Andrew said, a combination of knitting and crocheting. Let me get a Tunisian hook out real fast. I got them right here. This is a Tunisian crochet hook. Okay, a normal crochet hook. I don't want to take that one out. Normal crochet hook has got a hook at the end, and it's roughly about that big. Some are bigger, some are shorter. And then a Tunisian is much longer. It has a hook on the end. And the way to do Tunisian is with crochet, for the most part, you're doing one stitch or one group of stitches at a time, and you finish it off. Well, with Tunisian, you're keeping all of your stitches on, and then there's a process of taking them off. Kind of like knitting, because knitting you have a lot of your loops on your knitting needle. So it's a combination between the two. Okay, we're going to have an ad here started in about 10 seconds, 10, 15 seconds. So when we get back from the ad, I'll continue our little chit chat, and I will address everyone's questions. So here we go. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the Alrighty, welcome back everybody from that short little break. Let me catch up with chat. I've seen these big old blankets that look like it was a half-inch wide. Yes, those it's probably a jumbo type yarn, Gary. Oh, Mickey asked, "What is dirty hooking?" Okay, what is dirty hooking? Dirty hooking. We are. This is the home of the proud dirty hookers. Apparently, there are people who wash crochet hooks. Somebody asked that in a group that I belong to. I have never heard of such a thing. I do not wash my hooks, never will. I'm proud of that fact. So I am a proud dirty hooker. Anybody who's in here, I refer to them as dirty hookers. You might not be a dirty hooker, but I still call you that. I don't understand. I don't understand the need for that. I don't use anything dirty with my hook. Um, let's see. Don't know. The hooks you use for 7-weight yarn look like you can hang meat with them. Yeah, yeah. You can get really, really big hooks. I asked so many questions when I first got on. I think we spent 2 hours going all over the cool stuff. That's fine. That's fine. You have the same question. Andrew says Tunisian has to where you do a forward pass, picking up all the stitches, like yarning over, pulling through a loop and crochet, but not pulling through. And then a return pass where you pull all the stitches you picked up, and a forward pass. Yes, yes, you do a forward pass. I don't have an example. Actually, I do have an example. Okay, this is not Tunisian. This is not Tunisian crochet. This is regular ordinary crochet. This is triple crochet stitches. But I'm going to use it as an example. So with Tunisian, you're to do one row, you make a pat, and you don't flip your work with Tunisian usually. With the Tunisian, you start the first half of the stitches going one way, and then the return pass, you're taking the loops off to finish the row. Basically what that is. What do you mean you don't use your crochet hooks to eat noodles? No, no, never. If I'm sick, I'll wipe them down. No, I get that if if you're sick and I mean, I wash my hands before I make anything, especially if it's going to be sold or it's a gift. And even then, after it's finished, most things I can put in the washing machine because most things I use are acrylic. Obviously, you use wool. You got to be careful of how you wash and launder and take care of that. But most of the things, like I said, are acrylic yarn, and it can be machine washed. And that's another thing. I was in one of the same groups. They asked about having issues with acrylic yarn shrinking. Acrylic doesn't shrink, but that's a whole nother topic. I think I'm caught up on the chat. That's what forks and chopsticks are for. Yes, yes. I don't use I can't even use chopsticks. Never learned. Okay. So I'm gonna do this first feather. So our very last stitch, still don't know how one is supposed to dry acrylic yarn. I use the dryer. Like the dryer that's right next to um the wash machine. Never had a problem with it. Never had a problem. Okay, so I started my very last stitch of this round of the round for the body, and before I'm going, I just let me do it again. Let's do it again. Let's do it the right way. Go in, bring up the loop 2 on the hook, and now to finish off, I'm just going to get my next color, finish that off, and I will do the slip stitch to join. And it kind of makes a little bit of a cleaner join. There's different ways of joining, but that is the way I have chose to do it. Acrylic dries quickly because it's plastic and it doesn't absorb moisture. Natural fibers like a wool or a cotton have pores that will absorb the moisture. Acrylic doesn't have that. Alrighty, so we have joined to our first color for our feather, and we're going to chain 1. We're going to skip the next stitch, and in the following stitch, we're going to do 8 double crochets. So we've chained up 1, skip the next stitch, and in the second stitch, we're going to do 8 doubles. 1, 2, 3, whoops, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 doubles. And we're going to skip the next stitch after that. And in the following stitch, we're going to do a slip stitch. But before I finish the slip stitch, I'm going to go in like the slip stitch, bring up a loop, 2 on the hook, and now I'm going to pick the next color. So I'll let you guys pick. We did yellow. We got to pick the next color. We got a brown, a red, a green, and an orange. What color should I do next? The green. Alrighty. Okay. So to finish the slip stitch, the way I'm doing it, technically it's not really a true slip stitch because that loop, technically it's going to be a single crochet. It's fine. So I'm going to join my next one and pull, yes, this is green. This is like a sagey, frosty type green. I forgot what the name of the color is because I don't have the label anymore. But it is like a grayish mint, not a mint. Yeah, it's more of a sagey green. Yeah, the camera can definitely, and depending on your device, it might show blue, but it does have some blue in it. But it is a green. It is a sagey type green. So I have now joined with my new color. I'm just going to leave the tail. I'm going to cut the yellow tail so I'm not dealing with the whole ball of yarn. Leave the tails long. You can weave them in at the very end. And you're going to do the same thing. You're going to skip the next stitch. And in the following stitch, you're going to do 8 doubles. Sad green? No. That's sad green. In fact, the command's one word. No space. Yeah. So that is sad green. This is the minty green. You could probably tell a difference. The darker one is the sad one. Even though, in my opinion, this is sadder looking. Yeah, that is definitely green. Yeah. All right. So in that, you're going to skip a stitch, and in the next stitch, you're going to do 8 doubles. And that's all you're going to do. You do that for 5 of these feathers. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Skip the next stitch. In the next one, we're going to do a slip stitch. I am going to cut my tail. And now we get to choose another color. Isn't it cute? Yeah, it's not my pattern. It's from the blog Repeat Crafter Me. They've got a whole bunch of cute things over there. So we've got a green. What is our next color? Red. Alrighty. And we're just going to keep doing the same thing. I'm going to join my next color. Pull that a little tight and snug. Skip the next stitch. And in the following stitch, do 8 double crochets. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Shadow arch. By this, I assume you mean me. Okay, whatever, fairy dust. Skip a stitch. In the next stitch, do the slip stitch. It's really going to be a single crochet. And cut that. Okay, we have a choice between orange and brown. We just did the red. Hey, Liz Tori. Welcome in. We're going to do the brown. All right, we can do the brown. How are you? You're new here. I am the Crafty Cub, mostly crochet on the channel. We do small little motifs like this that I'm doing tonight. We work on other projects. We do blankets on the weekends. Thursdays, we have Throwback Thursday with my special guest host, Granny Karen Cakes Marino, and she does um, vintage patterns. So Thursdays, not Thursdays, Tuesdays here in November, we're doing some Thanksgiving type themes. And tonight is this cute little coaster. It could be an applique, it could be an ornament, it could be whatever you want for it. It's this little turkey. 4, 5, 6, and 7. Skip one. In the next one, we're going to do our our slip stitch thing. And orange is the last one. You've been lurking? Well, I appreciate lurks. And if anybody who is lurking or is new, if they have questions about crochet in general, I just farted when I stretched. Okay, thank you for letting us know that. Lilac, that sounds like something that fairy dust might say. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll get the hydrate here in 1 second. So I'm going to skip the next stitch, and in the following, I am going to do my 8 doubles. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. RA Crochet. And then what we're going to do is we're going to skip the next stitch, and in the following stitch, we will do an actual real slip stitch. To finish, I'm going to cut my yarn, pull through, and pull tight. Did you fart roses? Alrighty. Okay. You know what? The Crafty Cub messed up big time, because I think I should have followed the pattern directly, because it's not going to lay flat. Yeah, I made a mistake. Here. Don't do what I just did on stream. Yeah. Is your back pop too? Your back? What? No, I didn't fart rose, and yes, your back pop. Sorry, I'm French. Your name is hard to pronounce for English speakers. Aura. Oh, Aura? Oh, Aurora? Just intriguing questions. Yeah. Okay. It's not going to lay flat because. So there are reasons for the weird pattern. Yeah, I ruffled his feathers. Yeah. Okay. Every now and then, and this is a simple pattern, and it's not the pattern's fault. It's the user's fault. I did make it correctly. Thank you for the follow, AZ Bruin's Crafts. Welcome in. Yeah, don't do what the Crafty Cub did. Sorry, everybody. Again, I need to learn to read the pattern. If you want, I can redo it tonight. If anybody wants, because I've only been on for an hour. I can always redo it, follow the pattern the way the pattern is written. I'm from the US, East Coast of the United States. Yeah, okay, we're going to redo this. All right, so, again, even the Crafty Cub fails miserably. But, I always say, it's just crochet. Now watch, this is a good example. It's just crochet and nothing is permanent. even if you have a piece that you made decades ago, it's not permanent. You can, I'm going to try to pick the stitch out without cutting because I really, yes. Oh, we're definitely going to be frogging. We're definitely going to be frogging fairy dust. So I'm going to pick that stitch out, and that should be the only one thing I had to pick out. And it's not permanent, and we just gonna rip it out. And this is a good example, a good lesson for anybody who's starting to crochet. You make a mistake, you can just do this and say, I'm going to save all of my mistakes, all my little bits that didn't work out. We can reuse those. So it's kind of like, I don't know if, okay, I'm going to age myself. I mean, I guess you can do it on computers too, but it's kind of like VHS tapes. If it's playing while if the movie is playing, yes, I'm old enough to remember VHS tapes, and you hit the rewind button while it's playing, so everything's going backwards. So I'm not going to speak backwards because I don't know how to say things backwards. I'll end up saying something I shouldn't say. But yeah, we're rewinding everything. Right now, yes, it's a little after 7 p.m. Yep. I was going to say you can start over with your magic ring circle earlier, but I felt that wouldn't be funny. Well, I am going to have to start over with my magic ring. And I'm going to reuse this exact same um, yarn. Okay. If I had one of the thing, I don't know what they call it, in the movie business. Oh, yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me for the hydrate. I'm sorry. In the movie business, those little clap, like take two, I need one of those. The cute turkey coaster, take two. Dinner time, okay. Have a good dinner. I probably will still be here working on the turkey. Alrighty here. We're going to start with a magic ring. Thank you for the hugs. Again, I'll probably be here. Fine. Thank you for the redeem, and Gary, that's fine. That's very fine. That's the whole point of having it. Those of you who don't know what that is a clip from the '80s movie When Harry Met Sally. Doesn't even you have to watch the movie to understand. Yeah, a lot of these clips are probably from the '70s or '80s. I'm gonna try to get some '90s ones. Old people. Hey, 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 hey. Um, Thank you. Yes, to answer your question, I did make the first one, this one here. The one that's in the picture is this one here. So I did make this correctly the first time. The one I just frogged out was the one that I made earlier and screwed up. So we're gonna take two. And again, don't nobody apologize for making the stream longer and using the redeems. That is why they're there. There is a reason. All right, let's start again. So I chained one, and we're going to do our 10 singles into our magic ring. And this is good if anybody is crocheting along with me. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alrighty. Now we're going to tighten up the magic circle. All right, we're gonna slip stitch to join the first round, and that is round number 1. Turkey Coaster number 2, the sequel, Turkey Lurkey's Revenge. Yes, actually, you know what? Fairy dust, you reminded me. Okay, hold on a second. Um, I had to make a little note. You said Turkey Lurkey, and that is probably I've got a list of suggestions for other little clip redeems, and when you said Turkey Lurkey, I thought of the scene from the Golden Girls where they dress up as the characters from Henny Penny. That's one of my favorite scenes of the show. All I hear is wax on, wax off, wax on, wax off. Exact. Yes, yes. This is Turkey Lurkey's Revenge. So I had to write down the Turkey Lurkey thing, because if not, I would have forgotten. Is it me or is it? Oh, are the clips quiet? Um, that's something I might have to go and fix off stream, because I can't do that here. That's something I have to do in the editing. So yeah, if any of the clips are too quiet, let me know. I also, if they're redeemed, I try to turn off the music so we can hear them, and I try not to say anything. Alrighty. So I've chained one. The clips are good audio for you. Okay. Um, can everybody hear the music? Maybe I can do it that way. I could adjust the audio slider, because the music and the oh wait, that's a different one. Wait, where's the thing? You can hear the music? Okay. Let me check something here. Okay, I'll have to probably play around with the audio levels for the clips. Feel like I'm on hold, talk to a rep. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's a bad habit of mine, always saying, hold on a second. It's a bad habit. I need to stop doing that. So we've got round one. We have 10 stitches in the magic circle. We're going to follow. I've only ever heard my lovely voice. You can't hear the music? My voice is not lovely. Oh, the music. Oh. If the Okay, that's what we'll do. See if we can find a better song. I mean, I don't want anything too loud and um annoying and jarring because we have enough of that. So I've done my 10 singles, I've chained one, and then each stitch will get 2 single crochets in the same stitch. So 2 in that one, and then 2 in each of the next. It wasn't a problem, just make okay. I mean, if you wanna be on hold for a representative, and if anybody wants the pattern for this, the link just popped up in the chat. And I haven't mentioned this yet tonight. I do have a merch store. Exclamation point merch will get you the link. I'm running a sale at the moment until the end of the year. At checkout, if you use the promo code, okay, I thought it was Nightbot doing, but thank you, Lilac. If you use promo code HOLIDAY at checkout, you get 30% off of your order. I have some t-shirts, some stainless steel water bottles, and some accessory pouches. There are 3 different designs that you can choose from. Hopefully before it gets too much further into the year, we will have some Granny Karen merch. I think tomorrow, that is what I'm going to be working on, because I know she has some fans out there. And speaking of Granny Karen, the link that just popped up is the poll. We have a poll in the Discord. If you go to that link, you can vote on a number of crocheted treetop angels for Granny Karen Cakes Moreno to make. She's only going to make one of them. I know there have been some people suggesting to make all 4. She needs to make one in a stream. So, she's got her work cut out for that one. She'll make it, and then off stream, she'll form it and starch it so it'll be 3-dimensional. It'll stand up, so it won't just be a pile of thread. So go on over there and put your votes in. So round number 2 is done. Round number 3 is chain 1, single in the first, 2 in the next. Okay, so round number 3. I should have only frogged out to this point. So far, I'm what I did last time is correct. Let me just double check something. Make certain I have 20 stitches. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 19, 20. Why do I have 22? Maybe that's why I messed up. I tried to choose an easy pattern, and I don't know why it's not working for me. I was prepared. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe I did 12. Let's start again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I know. Alrighty. Gonna be a challenge for me. 1, 2, 1, 2. The crafted cup can't even do a simple circle. Okay. I'm gonna have to count each round on this pattern. Because I was thinking I would get it done and then I'd switch over to work on some of my other commission pieces. I don't think that's happening tonight. Hey there, knitter girl. How are you? You haven't missed anything. The first hour and a half have been chaos in the good way and the bad way. I'm redoing this. I did this once already tonight on stream and I messed up because it didn't lay flat. So just got home. Well, welcome home. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We're good. We're good. We're good right now. Okay. Round 3. We should have 30 stitches in this round. 1, and then this one gets 2. Marking my first one. So yeah, we're making this turkey coaster or applique or ornament or whatever you want to use it for. 1, and then 2, 2, 2. I've already been distracted numerous times, which, you know me, I don't mind having distractions. And that is not the reason I messed up. The reason I messed up was I didn't follow the pattern. That was my fault. And I need to put this here just so it's out of my way. Yeah, I was earlier today. I was popping into some people's streams and I couldn't get the thing to play. Like the chat would load, but I couldn't see or hear any of the streamers. I think it's fixed. And Twitch knew about it. It was Twitch wide. It was everybody was having that issue. They even popped into other sites to see about what was going on, some other forums. And yeah, it was something that they were dealing with. Hopefully that has they fixed that. I'm pretty good, besides having to redo a project. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 26, 27, 28, 30. Yes. So this is where I need to follow the pattern. I'm going to slip stitch to join. So that was round number 3. So round number 4, we're going to chain 1, and each stitch gets 1 stitch. We're not increasing on this round. One more. 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 3, 4, 5, 26, 7, 28, 29, and 30. Slip stitch to join. Okay, so rounds 3 and 4 will each have 30 stitches per row. Rounds 3 was an increase round, and round 4 was just maintaining the same number of stitches. So that was 4 rounds. So round number 5 is an increase round. So I'm going to chain 1. The first stitch gets a single, the next stitch gets a single, and the following gets 2. So we're 4 stitches in that repeat. So 1 by itself, 1 by itself, and then 2 in the third stitch. Let's double check this thing over here. And I need a beverage. Okay. So this is round number 5. 1 and 1, and the next one has got 2. So this should be the same size as my original. 1, 1, and this one gets 2, 1, 2. One gets 2. 1, 1. This one gets 2. 1, and I will count this round to make certain I have 40. Let's count to see if we have 40 stitches. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 40. Yes, we have 40 stitches in that round. Double check something. Slip stitch to join. So that is round number 5. So round number 6 is our last full round. Chain 1, and each stitch will get a stitch. So no increases on this last round. Then we can do the feathers. I also will tighten up that center hole so we don't have a gaping hole in the middle of our turkey. Yeah, speaking of turkey, and then Klimiko when it was in here and mentioned stuffing. Stuffing sounds really good. You know, it's bread and herbs. What's not to like? But the hole is where you put the stuffing. Yeah, well, you're not really supposed to do that because bacteria and stuffing. Yes. Yeah, Clay Miko was in here earlier and she said that her husband was grilling chicken. They were having steamed broccoli, but she was craving stovetop stuffing. I like all, not all, not all, a lot of different stuffing. I don't know if she was having stuffing. Speaking of stuffing, and I told Grammy this the other day, I went into Aldi and I mean, Before I do that, let me double check this. See if I have 40 stitches. What? 13, 14, 15, 16, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 38, 39, 40. Alrighty, yeah, we're good. We have 40 stitches. So I went into Aldi, pick up a few things, and I don't know about in other nations, but here in the US, Aldi, one of their center aisles, have got all their holiday stuff or seasonal type stuff. And they were getting some like stuffing and food and like Thanksgiving, Christmas, like entertaining type things. And they had some stuffing. One was like a rosemary something, whatever. Um, Stuffing. But they also had a lemon thyme. I don't want lemon with turkey. Like I don't know how I feel about that. Don't know how I feel about that. Alrighty. Let's see. Okay. So we're gonna do our slip stitch. You know what? I'm just gonna do the slip stitch this way. I'm gonna do my joint. I'm gonna use the same yarn that I was making the feathers with. And I don't remember the order that we chose the colors. So if everybody wants to pick again, yeah, lemon. And I know a while back, like how long ago it was, lemon chicken, lemon pepper chicken. I get that. And chicken and turkey are not that far off of flavors. But yeah, I don't know about lemon stuffing. Man, it might be good. I don't know. Okay, we're going to start with the yellow because I think that's what we chose last time. I don't remember what the other colors were. So, well, I know what the colors. I don't remember what order we chose them in because I had everybody pick, but I remember yellow was first. So I'm going to cut my brown. And this is where we're going to do the feathers. So I'm going to pull both of those kind of tight. I'm going to skip a stitch. And in the next stitch, I'm going to do 8 doubles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. We're going to skip a stitch, and in the next stitch, pull up a loop. And I'll have you guys pick again. Sorry, I don't remember what order we chose. So after yellow, which color should we do? If not, I'll pick. Brown. Alrighty. Thank you, Lilac. I'm going to join with my brown. Trying to pull the stitches tight just so it all snugs in. We're going to skip a stitch, and in the next stitch, we're going to do 8 doubles. Yes, thank you for the giving Lilac a shout out. They also stream. 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Oh, you know what? Okay. This is my fault. I need to. It's because I'm reusing that same brown yarn. I need to start my my first stitch a little bit shorter. I'm trying to reuse everything that I used when I started. Pull that, pull that. Okay. Double check something. Yeah. I'm going to skip a stitch and in the next stitch do 8 doubles. One. Oh. I'm going to lose my tail. Losing my tail. I mean, I could just pull from the ball. You know what? Heck with it. We're going to pull from the ball. Instead of seeing me struggle too much, I've done that enough already tonight. Pull that snug. Skip a stitch, and in the next stitch, do 8 doubles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Skip a stitch, go into the next stitch, pull up a loop. All right, next color. And I will pull from the main ball. Orange, green, and red. I think we're going to do the green next. I think that's what we did next. Green, okay. Move this way. I've got a mess. Join the color, skip the next stitch, and in the following stitch, do 8 doubles. You can always stitch over your tails. I don't always do that. I usually weave in a lot. So it's 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that 7? 2, 3, 4. That's 7. And then one more is 8. Oh yeah, they're already starting to lay flat more. Skip a stitch, go into the next stitch, bring up a loop. We got orange and red. Any takers? Orange and red. I'm gonna cut the green. Orange, alrighty. That means red will be the last one. Yeah, and it doesn't really matter where you do this, where you put them, and great for using up your scraps. Skip a stitch, and then in the next stitch, do our 8 doubles. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Gonna lurk a bit while you're working your cardigan? All right. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for following and coming in. Lurks are always welcome. Go into the next, skip a stitch, and in the next stitch, bring up a loop. And we are going to join our red, our last color. Again, skip a stitch. And in the next stitch, we do our 8 doubles. Those 8 doubles are forming a fan. That is known as a fan stitch. It's not really one stitch, it's a series of stitches. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and it ain't, skip a stitch. In the next stitch, do an actual slip stitch, cut my yarn, pull it through, and now this is the test to see if it's really going to lay flat. Before I do that, I am going to tighten up the magic ring. Yes, it lays flat. Gee, surprising things happen when you read the instructions. Now I'm going to weave in my ends, all of these ends, and then we will do... Thank you, Grammy. Yes. Take 2 was a success. Take 2, cut, edit, print. Yes, we have, we've done it right. But it was still a good example of, you make a mistake, you can rip it out and redo it. So that gives, lets anybody new to crochet know that not the end of the world if it didn't turn out. This is the part that a lot of people hate. Thank you for the follow. You thought you followed me? That's okay. That's all right. I'm glad you followed me. I appreciate that. I am now up to 377 followers. Woohoo! Not that I'm like constantly looking at the follower count. When I do get 500 followers, if that ever happens, I probably will do a special celebratory stream. But that's going to be a while. Sometimes sometimes Twitch does that. Honestly, it's okay to make mistakes. It's how you learn, of course. Hey there, Krusty Customs. Friends are friends. Pals are pals. But buddies sleep together. So how's it going, buddy? Hey-o. Thank you for the shout out for Krusty Customs. If you are not following Krusty Customs, I highly... Oh, I'm getting choked up here. I highly suggest that you follow Krusties. They are a welder and wood burner. Does some amazing work over there on that stream. It is 18 plus. There is a lot of adult off-color humor. So if you are offended, then get over it. Yes, do it. Do it. He was working on, the other week, this wood burning project of the nun from the Conjuring series. And the last time I was in your stream, you were making you were welding a rose, like really cool looking rose. So lots of fun. He's also doing a is it like the no shave November type thing, but you're doing some extra things to it, like you're dyeing your beard different colors, and you did like glitter in your beard. So it's a lot of fun over there. Again, adults only. Oh, I won't. Yeah, sure you won't. But yes, welcome in, Krusties. You're raising money for Movember before I shave it off. Yeah, on the 30th. Yeah. So it all goes to a good cause. You are witnessing part 2, take 2 of this turkey thing that I'm doing. I did it the first time and it didn't lay right because I didn't follow the pattern. I wasn't paying attention. I thought I knew it all. And obviously, I don't know everything. No, we don't want to take three. No, no. We don't want to take three. I'm not making another one on stream. Y'all can make this if you want. And it's a simple pattern. This isn't like complex. It's a circle. And then again, I work on something that's complex and I have no problem with it. Like the world is upside down. It does not make sense here. All right, it's telling me we're gonna have an ad here shortly. This would be a good time to get something to drink, use the restroom, stretch, which I'm going to stretch. Turkey a la fiasco. Yes. So that is what we've done so far. I still have to cut all my tails. And then when we come back from the ad, we'll do the little decorative little face and all of that. And then we'll find something else to work on. Like I said, we're going to go to a little short ad break. It is only a minute long. And that is what we'll do. Welcome back, everybody. Um, let's see. Same time shift, zombie effect. Yep. Time shift, zombie. Oh, with the time change. Yeah. Sometimes like having a problem with calculus, but having problems with basic addition makes no sense. I have problems with all calculus since I've never took calculus. I didn't have a clue. Um, Seeing how Nightbot just popped them up there. I'm just going to remind everybody that we do have that poll over in the Discord for the angel for Granny Karen Cakes Moreno to make in December. You have your choice of angel number 1, angel number 2, angel number 3, and then number 4. So if you want to head on over to the Discord, click on that link. It's in the polls section. and that was the lady herself. So go over there and vote on one of those angels. The poll will be open up until the 7th of December, so you've got exactly a month, and you could vote for which one that she will make. Additionally, I do have a merch store. I just mentioned it a little while ago. Check out the merch store. We do have a sale going on right now. Promo code HOLIDAY at checkout saves you 30% off. Or saves you 30%. Alrighty, so we are back now. We are going to do our little embroidery. We're going to give this turkey a face. I mean, you can leave it without a face. It's kind of weird not to have a face, but we're going to give him, her, it, them, a face. So I'm going to thread my needle with some black yarn. And you're going to do these little angled little eye pattern, whatever you call this thing. And it's just a few little stitches. It's just make like an L shape, or however you want to make your turkey's eyes. Just gonna do a little stitch there, and a little one angled the other way. Now that I have a turkey that lays flat, I have a behaving turkey, we can make it work. Hey there, what? Anna. I almost called you Anna. Maybe it's pronounced Anna. I don't know. Yes, gobble, gobble, gobble. How are you? How was work? You probably just got to work. You missed it. This is take 2 of our turkey. When I first made it, it didn't lay flat because I didn't follow the instructions and the pattern like you're supposed to. Welcome back, Clay Miko. So I just gave him some eyes. Real simple, few little stitches. And I'm going to just secure it. How was dinner, Clay Miko? When I get done here tonight, I definitely need to eat. I said I was going to get some soup last night, and I didn't get any soup. I need to get some soup tonight. We have soup. And you can do, well, that eye was a little off a bit, but we're all a little off. And you can do your stitches however you want. You can even do a little piece of felt. Twitch is being twitchy. Yeah. It's been having issues all day today. It's really good, still wanting stuffing, but you don't need, it's not about needing the carbs. It's wanting the carbs. But you can do your stitches however you want for this little beak. I'm just going to make a little V. And then I'm going to fill in. I'm going to catch my tail with the loop. And then that way that will help secure it. Give you some security as you're stitching so it doesn't come all the way out. That is a little tip that will help people along in any type of embroidery. Yeah, I don't know if you were here at Clay Miko when I started this. I know you were here, but I don't know if you saw where I finished it and it didn't lay flat. I had to frog the whole thing out. And this is take 2 for tonight. And just form a little triangle or beak shape, however you want to do it. Yep. Again, I didn't follow the pattern. I thought I knew it all. So it's not the pattern's fault. It was my fault. What did I do? Okay, real quick. It's got 6 rounds. And I was thinking, okay, I know how to make a circle. So each round I was increasing. So round one had 10 stitches, then 20, and so on. Well, it was fine until I added the feathers and it didn't lay flat. It was all curling. And I couldn't get if once I got that fine, the feathers fine, this was curling. The key is round one gets 10 stitches, round two gets 20, round three gets 30, round four gets 30, round five gets 40, and round six gets 40. I had too many stitches in it. You would think it wouldn't matter, but it does. The other thing is, if I would have skipped possibly 2 stitches and then did the slip stitch, that might have worked. But yeah, that still would have worked. So it all had to do with math and not paying attention. So put his little beak on. Welcome in, Mama Rita. How are you? Oh, I saw what you had posted in the Discord in the pattern section. Mama Rita posted a link to some other crocheted 3-dimensional angels over on my Discord. So if you want to check out those, and those are free patterns, I looked at them. They were really cute. Go and look at them. See what they. How many? Were there like 8 or 9 of them with that were part of that link? Now we're going to add the little, again, is it called a wattle? The little red hangy down thing next to its beak. Yeah, they are very cute. I was going to say simple. It's not simple because I messed it up earlier. Um, but a great use of scrap yarn. So I'm going to just stitch on his little wattle. I think it's called a wattle. I think we had that conversation the other night. And you can do it however you want. I'm just going to do a couple little stitches on the one side to give the impression that there's a little. I don't even know what the wattle does. What is the purpose of the wattle? Does it have something to do with like mating? Is it does it serve any other function? I mean, you would think it would be annoying just laying there next to your beak your entire life. Wouldn't want to have a growth of just hanging there. I don't know. I know, like in birds, chickens, and definitely turkeys, they have gizzards that's in their neck, and that's to help digest. And I know they eat pebbles and stuff, which will aid in digestion of food. But what does the wattle do? I'm not a turkey expert. I'm just going to put one more another little stitch right here. I don't know if you kind of see it. It's kind of showing up. That was pretty much done. And this could be a coaster. They're calling it a coaster. It could be a ornament. You could stitch it onto something as an applique, or again, stitch somebody's name. It could be a place setting, a place card, name card for your Thanksgiving table. So cute little turkey. Be great for kids' table. I mentioned this last night. You know, you go to grandma or aunt, uncle, whoever's house for holiday dinner, and the kids are at the satellite table because there's not enough room at the main table with all the adults. And cute little thing, personalize it for all the little ones. Okay, let me move this. Getting all of my turkey colors out of the way. And I showed it earlier, previously, on streams. This is what we're doing next Tuesday, a week from today. We're not done the stream. We're far from being done. We're doing this. This is from. I don't remember where this is from. Where is this from? This is from a blog called Craft Passion. They're calling this a coaster. That link there that popped up is the link for this. I don't have the link for this one yet. But they're calling this a coaster. It's too big for a coaster because I used a large hook and thicker yarn. Well, I use worsted weight yarn. It's more of a hot pad because it is double thickness. You make the turkey and then you make the same thing in a solid color. And then you stitch them together all the way around. Excuse me. And another great use of scrap yarn. So the one we're going to make next Tuesday, I'm going to totally mix up the colors. I'm not going to use white. I'll use something else. I just had a lot of white. I'm going to take a quick, short little break. Not even a full minute. I'm not even going to change my camera scene. So I will be right back. And we will probably work on some eyeballs for a custom commission piece. I'll be right back. I'm back. I just had to use the restroom real quick. Sorry, everybody. Where is my? Got to get all of my stuff ready. Thank you. So, put our little turkey coasters away now that we have successfully done them. According to Audubon, the wattles is engorged with blood, turning it red, wanting to attract the hen. If predators appear, striking a moment of fear, the blood retracts and the wattles turn blue. You're welcome for them. Oh wow, I didn't know that they turn blue. Do you hate it when your wattle turns blue? They make a cream for that. All right, so I think for the rest of the stream, I'm going to be working on a bunch of my eyeball squares for this commission piece that I'm doing. I've got the purple and blue ones done. That's what's in here. I've got most of the green ones done. Oh, don't come undone. I've got a bunch that have to have the black added to it to square it up. I don't want to use black right now because I can barely. It's a pain to see sometimes. But we did this a few weeks ago on stream. I don't know if this link is still available. Did I get rid of? Oh, yeah. This is still available. If anybody wants this pattern, even though it's not Halloween anymore, it's not October, but people like eyeballs all the time. Exclamation point eyeball will get you the pattern for this. This is from Stitch. Yeah, Stitch by Faye. That's where I got this pattern from. So it's a commission piece. It's going to be a throw blanket. I'm going to make 8 of each color of iris, and I've got like 7 colors, but I'm using up different colors of yellow, so they're not all going to be the same yellow. Yes, yellow eyes like demons. This one I don't need the pattern for. Believe me, I don't need the pattern. So I might have asked this before. What is everyone else working on? Baby blanket, yay! Um, I've got a couple baby blankets for Project Linus that are in the works. This Saturday, I am going to be really working in with those blankets. I'm going to get one done. Yes, we're going to have a finish. You've heard it here. We will have a finished on uh, Saturday. I guarantee it. It will happen. Working on the tree skirt. Yes. Don't aren't you loving it so far? I mean, I don't know how far you want. You're on the tree skirt. I think you said you were on row 7. Uh, of the tree skirt. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you're on row 9. What do you mean? Wait, what? What are we waiting for? No, we're not going to fit. Yeah, we will have a fit. Yeah, there's one. The one blanket I was doing, the summer lace blanket that I've been working on forever. It just needs the edging, a couple rows, and Grammy gave me some yarn that I think will work to finish it off. And then once that's done, I can hopefully get that all done on stream on Saturday. Then we're gonna go back and work on it's called the what is it called? The Aiden's radiating diamonds blanket. The one that has it's white, but it's got all the different colors, like the baby colors, like the confetti type colors. But it's got the filet crochet pattern in it, where it has like the open hole, but it forms a diamond shape. Yeah, we're gonna work more on that one too, because they've been sitting there for a long time and they need attention. And if you're not anyone is not doesn't know what we're talking about for the tree skirt, if you type an exclamation point tree skirt, that is the link for a pattern from Etsy called the cranberry pineapple tree skirt. I'm doing the large size. I think Claymiko said she's doing the medium size. It is a paid pattern. When you purchase that pattern, there you get both sizes. Last time I checked, the test yarn for the tree skirt is in Grove City, Ohio. Yeah, FedEx. Yeah. And actually, Grammy, it's not a test yarn. That yarn is going. It's going to work. It's definitely working. Yesterday, I was working on the tree skirt here on stream. That's what we're going to be doing probably on Mondays until it's done. And then, if there's nothing else planned, if I don't have anything else planned, then oh, rest of the art. Okay, autocorrect typo. I get it. Then if there's nothing else planned, then I'll get these socks out that I haven't touched since April. I still have to make my adjustment for it so it'll fit my foot. I'll show everybody again, or anybody that's new, they haven't seen. I've got partially. Where's it at? Where's the thing? There, go. I've got one sock partially made. Oh no, it's snagging. It's snagging. It's snagging. I have to frog out all of this heel part here at the end and make it a little bit longer so it'll fit. This is what is the name of this sock? It's the herringbone half double crochet stitch. Let me find where's the pattern for this? That's the here we go. Here we go. This is it. Copy. Let's see if this link actually still works. If it doesn't, I'm gonna be upset. It still works. If anybody's interested in this sock pattern, it is crocheted. It's a free pattern. It's from Heart, Hook, and Home. My first time ever doing a sock, and I like the stitch. It's textured on the outside, but the inside is smooth, and it's using this beautiful yarn that Claymiko was nice enough to give to me. It is almost 100% merino wool with some little sparkle and flecks in it. Love the color, and I decided it's going to be a pair of socks. It is a weight of 1, so it is a very thin yarn. Yeah, isn't it gorgeous? Love it, and I love the how it catches the light. So hopefully before it gets too cold, I will have sparkly socks. And I know Grammy thinks that's hilarious that I'm making sparkly socks. That, close that out. You know what? I'm going to, while I have it here, that pattern I just posted in the Discord for the sock pattern. Did I post the Christmas tree skirt pattern in there as well? Yes, I did. I need to be better at what you call it, posting links to patterns and Trying to get better at that so everybody has access to things off stream. But that will be the oh, this song here, the song we're listening to right now. What we've been listening to is um there is a creator. I don't know if they're on Twitch, but these are music just for Twitch. They're Twitch safe and YouTube safe. It is an artist called Harris Heller, and the site is called Stream Beats by Harris Heller, but it links to Spotify. So this is a Spotify playlist just of all of their stuff. So it's all a lot of this. They call it lo-fi. It's very chill. Instrumental music that is copyright safe. Because even though I don't have the audio tracks being sent to the VOD, and the VOD gets uploaded to the YouTube, so I don't have any of that. So any of this music or hear any of the music doesn't show up on the VOD. But just in case they happen to flag me while I'm live, because I've heard that's happened. I haven't seen it happen. I've just heard from like second or third hand that it could do that. Um, I'm pretty much covered. I do same thing with the any of the channel point redeems of the little videos and clips and all of that. The audio doesn't show up on the VOD, but I did get copyright. Nothing bad. It was just a copyright mention for the video part, but it doesn't go against my YouTube channel. So it just say yeah, it's copyrighted, but it's not like I'm being penalized for any of that. But that song, sorry, what was it called? Let me go back. Can I go back? The song that you thought was cool was called Monday's Routine. Monday's Routine. That was the name of the piece. Now we're listening to something called Viola Stems. Again, I don't know. But it isn't just for streamers. I mean, you can go to Stream Beats by Harris Heller, and you can listen to it on your own. I mean, it's not you don't have to only listen to it while you stream. It be for anybody. The yarn snagging. Two, three. And I did see that Anna posted the link for the pattern for the Ariel, little Ariel, not Ariel amigurumi doll in the pattern section on Discord. She showed that off uh, the other day, last night in stream. Wait a minute, wait. Am I? Let's not screw this up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 4. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, so that happens when I talk and stitch. 4 and 5. So if anybody's interested in that pattern for the Ariel cute little doll, it's right over there. So I'm assuming everybody is just busy. They call this co-working. Anytime that other people are working on projects while watching a streamer work on a project, they call it co-working. So is anybody co-working with me? 2, 3, 4. Well, actually, Anna, you really are co-working because you're actually like working. You're working on a beaded project. Love beading projects. And Knitter Girl's knitting. Gee, who would have thought Knitter Girl was knitting? No, I'm joking with you. I'm joking with you. And Lilac's crocheting earrings. Well, if anybody has progress pictures or any pictures they want to share when they're done or whatever, you know that you're more than welcome to post it in the Discord, or if you have links here, you can post them in the chat. Yeah. 5. Oh, you have too many whips? Yeah, there's always so many whips. Yep, Claymako's busy work. I know Clay's working on that tree skirt. Yeah, I've got about 9 whips that I've got going on right now. It's one of the reasons why Saturday I want to get at least one of these blankets finished, so I don't have so many whips. Yeah, the tree skirt is very very adorable, and it's those first I don't know how many rows work up pretty quick because they're really basic. Yeah, Mama's asked me earlier to finish her dreaded blanket. You know, Claymako has been dealing with this blanket that her mother wants. Hey there, lyric painter, how are you? You have to find it at this point. Claymako's mother wants a blanket made, crocheted blanket, all in single crochet. Those of us who crochet know that that is horrible. It's not horrible looking, it's just horrible to do it because it takes forever. So, you're tired? I'm sorry. It's buried underneath all the other whips. Puff stitch, puff st- the whole lifetime will pass by the time you get it done. Yeah. You'll have to pass it down. Maybe Riley will learn how to crochet and she can take it over. Puff stitch, yes, but Clay Mako does not do the puff stitch. That is the bane of Clay Mako's crocheting world. She shows interest? Well, yeah. And again, she's still young. You never know. I know she steals any of the squares that you have made and uses them to as like rags. I think you said that to like pretend that she's cleaning. You hate the puff and love the popcorn. Yes. Two, three, four. But making a single crochet blanket, it's going to be out of jumbo. Yeah, yeah. You don't have to do as many stitches. Where's the red? Where did I put the red? Oh, Where'd my red go? Oh, it's right. It's sitting right here next to my glass. You cleaned the kitchen floor the other day with one on each. Hey, if it works, make them out of cotton. They can be absorbent. Yeah, spray a little Windex or something on it, and let her go at it. Oh, I didn't make the. No, that should be fine. No, her mother wants single crochet, and you said it's like a queen size bed blanket. I mean, there are other stitches out there that aren't really open and lacy that wouldn't be as bad. Like not the basic stitches, but like interesting stitches. That's what she wants. You get your stubbornness and hard headedness from your mom. Yeah. I mean, the moss stitch. The moss stitch incorporates singles and works up quick or quicker. In my opinion, it's time for mama to learn how to crochet. Yeah. 7, 2. But yeah, these eyeballs, I'm only doing up until the red, and then I'll go back and do all the black. Amen. That's 5. Okay. I don't feel like dealing with black yarn. I mean, the center for the pupil, that's fine. Not the rest of it. 7. Gonna head to bed soon. Gotta go to the office. Okay. Well, I'm glad you were able to pop in, and I will chat with you later. And I did get your message earlier that you messaged me. Yeah, we'll chit chat all about that. You have a good night. I'll catch you later. Granny Karen will be on Thursday, so that's the next time we'll have a stream. She's gonna hopefully finish her filet crochet piece. Oh, and I didn't actually show that yet tonight. I know I showed it last night, but anybody here who is new, where's the thing? I gotta find the picture. Wait, that's not there. It's not in that. It's in this. Uh oh. Wait a minute. Where did it go? Is it in that? Oh, it's in here. So if they're not familiar with Granny Karen Cakes, she is an older lady that takes over my streams on Thursdays, and she does vintage pieces. And right now, she is working on this piece. This is some filet crochet. It is a chicken. I think this piece will eventually be a framed piece to hang on the wall. So got a little chicken. I think there's only about like 7 or 8 rows left. So she should be able to get this done on stream Thursday night. So almost have a finish from Granny Karen. And actually, Anna, you could. Anna, do you know how to do a double crochet? A US double crochet. And if you know how to do a chain, and if you know how to count to 3, you can do filet crochet. Nope, it's not. It's only, hold on, let me see here. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. It's not that intimidating. It all is based off of a grid of a chart. Counting to 3 is a hard skill. Well, according to the Crafty Cobb making a coaster, it kind of is a hard skill. One day maybe, yeah. And you can even practice with yarn you already have. You don't have to use the really thin thread. It starts with a graph, an image that is all in grids, in squares, usually in white and black. Some squares are white and some are black. And if they're a white square, you do an open stitch, which I'll just show part of it, like right here. We can see here. So you can actually, you don't need to see me. You could do these open stitches here that form the mesh, and all that is you chain 2 and then double crochet. You chain 2 and skip 2 chains and do a double crochet into the top of the double crochet. That is one open square on your grid, on your pattern. And if you have a filled in square, like a black square, it's just 3 double crochets. So it's 3 double crochets, or it's chain 2, 1 double crochet. And it's depending if they're open or if they're closed, or open or filled in. And that's all it is. There's a little bit of math, some counting for your starting chain that you have to do. But once you get started, that's all that is involved with filet crochet. It's playing with negative and positive space. You can also have letters and words. You can do numbers. You can do anything. It's all pixel based. And you can take some cross stitch patterns and convert them into filet crochet, as long as they're not super detailed. I mean, if they are super detailed, you're going to have a very large piece. Do this. But also, again, with anything, the smaller your thread or your hook, the smaller your size would be. Intrigued by the Tunisian? Okay. Well, you know what? I'm at a point here. I just finished that one eyeball. I can show you some Tunisian. Just show it real quick. The basic Tunisian stitch. There's just like crochet, there are tons of different crochet stitches. There are lots of Tunisian stitches. The key is Tunisian crochet uses a Tunisian crochet hook. So it's a long hook. It looks like a knitting needle. It's about the size of average knitting needle, but it has a crochet hook on the end. It's got a stopper on the end, and I thought I marked this my size. I don't remember what size this is. Anyway, that's fine. With most crochet, when you do rows like this, you get to the end of the row and you turn, you do your next row and you turn and you turn, you keep doing that. With Tunisian, you don't turn. There's no turning involved with Tunisian. So Tunisian, if I can remember how we do this, it's been a while. I'm going to start with a slip knot on the hook, just like you do Tunisian, just like you do regular crochet, and you're going to chain up however many you're going to chain. Same thing, just like crochet. So I'm going to chain 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We're going to do 13 chains. Okay. So this looks just like regular crochet right now. You're going to go into the next chain, not the first chain from the hook, the next one. You're going to go into the stitch, bring up a loop. So this is just like regular crochet, right? Okay. But you're going to stop. And then what you're going to do now is you're going to go into the next chain, bring up a loop, and stop. This is kind of like if you're going to do 2 single crochets together, like if you're going to do a decrease, but we're not doing a decrease. And you're going to do that for every chain that you have. Okay? That is why you need a long hook, because we have 13, we're actually 12. All of these chains, if you do a much larger piece, if you want to do a really wide piece, you can get Tunisian hook. You can get these. You know, in knitting, they have circular knitting needles that have long cables. Yes, it is a combination of crochet and knit. Exactly is what that is. So just like in knitting, where you can have circular knitting needles where they have a cable, they make similar type things, but for Tunisian crochet, and that's what this is. This is a Tunisian hook, but it's a long cable. And if you're going to have really long, wide pieces, you need all that length, and you would just screw your hook onto the cable, and there's a stopper. It's a whole system. There's different companies that make it. This is from Knitter's Pride. I haven't actually used this yet. Claymiko actually got this, and she didn't really like it, so she ended up gifting it to me. So this is a set. It's got 7 or 8 hooks, and they're all interchangeable within the same system. So you got all these different hooks, and you just put them onto the cables. It's the same type of thing as this. It just gives you more room to pack all your stitches on. And we're just going to go and bring up a loop into each chain. This is called the forward pass. So I'm right-handed, so when I crochet, regular ordinary crochet, I crochet right to left. Thank goodness sweet tea with local honey. Okay. Gary, the king of random. So now we have all of these loops on our hook. Okay? So we did our forward pass. We went to the one end. We're not flipping. We're not turning our work over. Now we're going to do the reverse pass. We're going to work back to here. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to yarn over. We're going to yarn over and bring that yarn over through the very first loop. Okay? That's how you do the very first one. All the rest, you're going to yarn over, and this is for the basic standard Tunisian stitch. We're going to yarn over and bring it through 2 loops. Yarn over through 2. Yarn over through 2. Yarn over through 2. You're going to keep doing that until you only have 1 loop left on your hook. It's a little bit of a different feel because you're working backwards than what you normally would. And through that. Now we have done one row of Tunisian stitches. Let's zoom in a little bit more. And if you see, they form little squares. It forms like these little squares. Well, there's all different ways that you can do this. There's different ways. You go under the first. If you look at the post here, sometimes you go in between those two. Sometimes you go behind. Sometimes you go into this. There's all different ways of doing it, different variations. Why do they call it Tunisian? I have no idea why they call it Tunisian. I don't know if it has to do with Tunisia. I don't know. Really have no clue. Alrighty, so now I gotta remember how to do the next row. We're gonna chain, we're gonna chain one, and then the simple stitch. It's been a while since I did the simple stitch. Seriously, I haven't done this since the spring. I think we're gonna go. Done it before. Done it on stream before. I don't remember how to do it. Wait. Let me see. Let me look something up real quick on how to do the next row. One, yeah. We already got that done. One to the beginning. Okay, yes. Okay. Because there's different variations, and it's not something I do that often. So, for the Tunisian simple stitch, we've chained up one. I think this is where we chain. Do we chain? Yes, we chain. Then our first bar, we're going to ignore this here at the side. We're going to ignore this here. You're going to go to here, and you're going to go in. See those bars? There's a front bar and a back bar that form that stitch. You're going to go in between both of those bars and pull up a loop. And you're going to do that for each of them. You're going to go in to that bar. You're not going into like the top of the stitch like you would in crochet. Those vertical bars, you're only going to go under the top bar. Because there's one on the back side also. That is how we do it. Yes. And it needed a little refresher because it's not something I do that often. If you really want to learn a lot about Tunisian crochet, in the Discord, think fairy dust. That's scary. You're in my brain. In the Discord is the link for TL Yarn Crafts, Tony, on YouTube. Lots of instructions and tutorial, and very clear and easy to understand. So yeah, it is listed in the Discord in the YouTuber section. You may have to scroll up a bit. I posted it there a while ago. Tony is the expert in Tunisia. She's even written published books, like actual books that you can find in bookstores and Amazon, and she's amazing. So that is the forward pass, and then the return pass is the same as we did. Oh, okay, that came undone. I got to redo this one. Yes, Gary, you are an expert at random, and we appreciate that. So we yarned over and went through the first loop, and now we're going to yarn over and do two at a time. Yarn over two at a time until we get to the beginning. And this is the Tunisian simple stitch. There are many different Tunisian stitches. You could even do there's a Tunisian stitch that you can do in the round. They're all different textured ones. There's like a wave one I think I did on stream back in the spring. There's all different ones. So that is round number. That's the end of that round, of that row. And then you can just keep going. You just keep doing that. Go in, bring up a loop. Go in, bring up a loop. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Now again, if you're going to do anything really wide, you need a longer hook, but the hook would be really heavy. That's why you need like a cabled hook, or you could do panels and then piece the panels together. Maybe a scarf. Yeah, this would be great for a scarf. What would you make? Yeah, you can do scarves. You can do blankets. Yes, it does. It does require blocking. It will curl. And when I get a little bit further, I'll show you what the back looks like. We're going to have an ad. Can you do the magic circle doing this way? You could stitch into the magic circle with this. Yeah. Magic circle is just how you stop. Yeah, crying. All right, we're going to have an ad. And let me click the little thing before we go to ad. Let's all go to the lobby. Oh, and I will be right back. I hit the wrong button. Welcome back, everybody. That ad break was creeping up on me, so your learning cap is back on. So that is just, I did 3 rows. I'm going to do a couple more rows to show you what it's going to look like. It makes a distinctive pattern, kind of like not really a waffle, but like a textured pattern, and it's not reversible. There might be other stitches that are reversible with Tunisian, none that I can think of, but the simple stitch is not reversible. So I'm just going to do my reverse pass now. I'm a little slow at it because I'm not used to it. And you've also got all of these loops on your hook. My whole loops came undone. So if that happens, you just got to start the pass over again, the forward pass over again. You could try to get it back on without that happening, but sometimes that doesn't always work. Oh, no problem. That's, again, you know me. It's all about teaching and showing different new techniques, things that kind of Cool looking. You can already see that my work is curling. I need to have a sample of Tunisian on hand just to show what it looks like. And then I'm going to do a couple more rows, and then we'll see. I'll show you how to do the bind off. All right. So you can kind of see it's forming these vertical stitches. So that is the front side. The back side looks like that. The back side looks a lot like some knit stitches, like a purl stitch, or I think it's no. Actually, I think it's the garter stitch, maybe. So the back looks totally different than the front, but it's already curling. So that's why you're going to need to block, and also you can take it and stretch this out and fluff it up. That will help it somewhat. Sweater, yeah, you could do sweaters with this, yeah. And then to do the cast off, which is going to finish, you're going to go into the first one, yarn under. I mean, not yarn under. Why did I say yarn under? Go into the first one, yarn over, bring it through, and then you're going to bring it through the one on the hook. So you're just doing a slip stitch cast off. So you're just working your way, and this is not going to have a return pass. So you're just going to be doing slip stitches till you get to the end. Work my way over. This is one of the most common ways of casting off or binding off. There are other ways, but this is the easiest. You just want to make sure you go through all of them. And you also want to make sure you go through that end one here. The end one is a little tricky one sometimes to get. And then that is Tunisian crochet. So that is what a finished piece would look like. I mean, obviously you probably wouldn't make it this small. And you could do your foundation chain like when you work into the chain, you can go into the back bumps. I didn't go into the back bumps. You can do that. You can do however you do for your foundation chain. But you'll crochet a sweater before they plant you. Not sure your budget can afford your size. Oh, stop. Yeah, I still haven't made a sweater. That is a whip to be done. So it's not even a whip yet. It is a future project. I'm planning on doing the pattern that Fairy Dust had recommended to me, and I got to get some of these other whips done before I tackle that. Goals to make a yes, that's what I want. I want a button-up cardigan. Yeah. So that's the Tunisian simple stitch. And yeah, it is a cute look, and it has some texture to it. So, and there's all different other variations, and you can decrease and increase with this. And back, I don't think I have a picture of it. This is before I was saving all my pictures. I have this one. It's called, what was it called? I think it was called a lattice stitch, where all of the stitches were like, they were all these merging V's and looked a lot like knit. Some say knit, better to knit versus crochet. I said, are you kidding? Well, it's different. I mean, they're different crafts, and it's not one that's better than the other. Yeah, you can get these on Amazon. You can get a set of them. I don't remember how much I got these for. They come in all different sizes, the same measurements, the same sizes as a crochet hook. And tell you the truth, if you don't have a crochet hook and all you have is a Tunisian hook, you can still do regular crochet with a Tunisian hook. It might be a little more cumbersome because of the length, but you can. $8 for a layout. That's not bad. $8 for 11 hooks. So, yeah, they come in all different different sizes, and just like hooks. So say a beginner, what basic would you need to start? Okay. Did you, are we talking about crochet or Tunisian crochet? What I would suggest if you are a beginner, I would suggest regular crochet. Tunisian can be beginner friendly. This is what I would suggest. A inexpensive aluminum hook. And when I mean inexpensive, you only need a few things. When I mean inexpensive, I mean hooks that look like this. They're only a few dollars, and I would recommend for beginners a 5.5 millimeter, a 6 millimeter, or anything around there, maybe even a little larger. If you can, 7 millimeter hooks are hard to find. If you can find an 8 millimeter, that might work also. And a light colored yarn. This yarn here I recommend a lot. This happens to be, I know this is Red Heart Super Saver. Any place that sells yarn is almost guaranteed to carry Red Heart Super Saver. And I would recommend in a light color like a baby blue, a white, a pale pink, anything that's light so you can see the stitches. And that's it. And scissors, but you probably already have scissors. And then possibly a yarn needle to weave in your ends. But for beginners, that's not really mandatory and necessary. When you first learn, I recommend learning your stitches, your basic stitches, and then go from there. And if you want to learn, if you happen to get the yarn and a hook and you want to learn, I'm more than happy to do one stream just for that. Or if you think you might need a little more hands-on, and this goes for anybody here, if you're part of the Discord, if you need a little more hands-on, I'm willing to do hands-on video group sessions on Discord. And you don't have to have your camera on if you don't feel like it. If you want to, and if you can show your work, that's fine too. If you just want to post a picture of your progress, that's okay too. So I'm willing to do that. So that's all you really need. You need an inexpensive, a larger hook. Don't get a really tiny one because you're not going to be able to see it. You want anything 5.5 millimeter or larger. And a worsted weight yarn, which is Red Heart Super Saver in a light color. These are inexpensive. Crochet and knit come with their own set of pros and cons. Yes, knit uses less yarn. Crochet works up quicker. Knit has less stitches to learn. Crochet is easier to do on the round. Knit is stretchier. What Fairy Dust said. Exactly what Fairy Dust said. So, I can't teach it in knit, as I barely know it myself. But, that's all you really need. Once you get more used to it and learn the things, you can get stitch markers and all different other things. And that's pretty much what I have is just stitch markers, needles, sewing needles, crochet hooks, a tape measure. You don't really have to use the tape measure that often, and yarn. Okay, yeah, okay. If you've never crocheted before, you're not ready for socks and sweaters. Scarves, yes. A scarf is a great beginner project because it's just rows back and forth or as long as you need the scarf to be. Yeah. Sweaters, you got to worry about decreasing, and socks, it's going to be in the round, and that can be, yeah. Start with a scarf. That's where I started. I started with scarves. But inexpensive. Oh, and then we've mentioned this before on stream. One other thing I don't really have an example because I don't use those. We're going to see if we can zoom in, if you can really see what I'm going to be showing here. So even though these are two different sizes of hooks, and they're two different materials, one's metal and one's plastic, pay attention to the, let me get my pointer. To the hooks. Okay, when you crochet, your stitches are formed here on this part of the hook. Okay, on the full rounded part. And they'll be, when it says 5.5 millimeter or whatever, that is what, it's the diameter of this part of the hook. Do they wear out? No, I've never had a hook wear out. Mine are mostly, the ones I use are mostly aluminum. You can break them if you use plastic, and if you are a tight hooker and you pull real hard, you can break them. Pick Stitch, who's also here on Twitch, I think he uses a lot of 8mm hooks for his amigurumi, which is a totally different thing. Those are the 3-dimensional, like stuffed animals and the stuffed little toys. He also uses a thicker, fluffier yarn, and he always breaks his hooks. I've never broken a hook, but I don't think he doesn't use aluminum. I think he uses some other type of material. But I've never had a hook break. But again, the stitches are formed here on this part of the hook. What I'm showing you is there's two styles, basic two styles. There's some variations, but the two basic styles, there is the tapered hook. That's this green one here. If you see the hook part here, I'm pointing at it here, it sticks out further than the handle of the hook. That is a tapered style. That's my preferred type of hook. And then there is the inline, where the hook part is in line with the handle, and it has a much deeper, they call this the throat. They have a deeper area. I don't prefer that style of hook. I know that's a bad example, because I don't really have any other inline hooks, because I don't use them. I don't prefer that, because when the way I stitch, sometimes they get snagged all the time. But that's a personal preference. That's up to you. The inexpensive brands for a taper hook, the most common one is a brand called Boye, Boye. And then the inline is Susan Bates. Those are the two main brands. They have other brands that have those similar styles. Then there's some ones that are kind of tapered, but they're kind of in line. There's some variation in them, but those are the two basic ones. I use the Boye, but whatever is your personal preference. I don't think the tapered snags as much as Susan Bates. Happy Tuesday! I'm doing pretty good. How are you, Carmel, like Carmen? Is it Carmel? I think it's Carmel. Clover, yes, Clover and Tulip are hybrid hooks. But Clover and Tulip can be pricey. And if you're first starting to crochet, I don't get Clover, don't get Tulip, definitely don't get furls. Walmart even carries, if you're in the US, which Gary is in the US, Walmart carries both of this, Red Heart yarn and Bates or Boye crochet hooks. And that's all you need. And like I said, a pair of scissors. And then patience. Patience. You need lots of patience. There probably will be some frustration. Oh, I can put that hook away because I don't use those. These are my backup hooks. And then once you if you like it, oh, actually here we go. I do have some Susan Bates. You might be able to see this. Let's try this again. I should probably show it off a lot better. I forgot I had some Susan Bates hooks. So zoom on in a little bit more. There is the tapered hook. This is a Boy, the brand name Boy. And right next to it, oh, it's shiny, is a Susan Bates. Uh, Maybe the red might be better. Yeah, the red's better. Trying to. And they're shiny. They're aluminum. This one is in line, and then this one sticks out further. You have to get a second mortgage for a set of furls. Yeah, you do. Furls is a brand name. Yes, Susan Bates is an inline. This is a Susan Bates. This is a Boy. Boys are tapered. Bates are inline. But that's all about personal preference. One is not better than the other. It's all about the user. I have these, and I have all of these as loaner hooks or spares. This set here is a no name. It's a taper. It's a no name set I got off of Amazon years ago, and they all have a comfort grip handle. And these weren't even expensive. For a set of 12, I think they were like $15. But starting at, you just need one. I wouldn't go out and buy a full set of even the inexpensive ones for something that you're not really gonna you might not enjoy. Where did I put? Okay, the Crafty Cub is losing his mind again. That's the sock. Did I wait? Did I put them in here? No. Oh, they're right here in front of me. It's the second time I couldn't find something that was right in front of me. I need some more white yarn, which I have white yarn. One of those nights. It's one of those nights. So hopefully that answers your question, Gary. And like I said, if it's something you're interested in and you need some help and pointers, I am more than willing to help you out. I think when I first started, well, it wasn't the very first thing I really made, but some of the holy moly olive oil. Yes. Oh, you went to the furl site. Yeah, you went to the furl site. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, for one hook. For one hook. Yeah, they're beautiful. They're beautiful. But guess what? They produce the exact same stitch that this hook does. Yeah, scissors and a darning needle. Yep. But again, most people have scissors in the house. You don't need anything special. You can use whatever scissors you have. I'm using a pair of little thread snips. You can use all-purpose basic scissors. A darning needle. These are darning needles. You've seen me weave in my ends. They're also called tapestry needles, yarn needles. They are a needle with an eye large enough to put your yarn through. Because a regular sewing needle, the eye's going to be too small. You can't put the yarn through it. They come in different. Some are straight, like a regular needle. I prefer the ones that have a little hook on the end, and I can get the stitches a little easier with that. Either one, it doesn't matter. But as long as you can get the yarn into the eye of the needle, like these are both, yeah, they're not sharp. They're not super sharp. No, they're not sharp at all. You got these a stitch long, yeah. Anything that's gonna hold. The main thing is to get the yarn into the eye. It doesn't really matter about the sharpness. If it happens to be sharp, just be careful. I mean, if you already have those, it's just to get in there to weave in your ends. That's it. Don't need a whole lot of extra tools and gadgets. And all right, we're gonna make another eyeball because I think I have four. I need to get a total of eight of each color. So we're working on the yellow. Got the purple and the blue done. I still have to do the black on part of the blue eyeballs. And then, knowing me, you get a picture on Discord with a needle in your hand. No, don't know. We don't want to see any of that. Yeah. We don't want any blood and gore. 2, 3. 9. Like, don't get black yarn. Don't do what I'm doing. Don't get the black yarn. You won't be able to see it. Starting out, get light colors. My wife says, how many hobbies do I need? Hunting, fishing, gardening, woodworking. Said old timers did it. Why not me? Yeah, of course. And the old timers, it wasn't a hobby. It was what you did. You had to, that's, you had to do all that stuff. That was part of life. Well, make your own food, bread, but yeah, mend your own clothes. Hey, grow. You had to grow everything, raise your own livestock. And it wasn't that long ago that that's how life was. I mean, actually, parts of the world, life is still like that in certain areas. Us more modern, not modern, I shouldn't say modern, more advanced cultures or countries, I should say, we just have all of this convenience that we're used to. People said, why can you go to the store and buy it? More love goes into handmade. Yes. Yes. Um, I mean, there's nothing wrong with some manufactured things. I mean, I live in Western society and I'll still have manufactured items, but it's still nice to go back to handmade things and the way things that were done in the past. I mean, heck, I posted the other day the cake recipe and the cake that I made. You can, you can go to the store and get a cake. Well, it's not about having a cake, it's the process of it, and the recipe might be unique and might not be the exact same thing. So it's, except for food, yes, European, they do have higher quality food, but making and knowing knowing what's in it, that too. And I enjoy making the cake. I like the process. And that specific cake, if you've ever had it, it's really good. In fact, the cake isn't even gone yet, and it's already been requested for me to make the cake again. It's an apple cider cake. I posted in the Discord in the recipe section, and apple cider is only available this time of year, and we've got plenty of apple cider. And I think I'm going to making. How much did the bat? Oh, I didn't. No, I didn't eat the batter beforehand. No, no, I'm not one of those. I don't eat the batter beforehand. Well, I we've come to the decision that we're going to make a bunch of. I'm going to make a bunch of them, and then once they've cooled, I'm going to freeze them, and then we can have it whenever. Apple, yeah, yeah. I've had warm apple cider. But yeah, it's got apple cider in the cake. It's got everything else is basic ingredients. It's nothing unique. It's all basic cake cooking ingredient, like baking ingredients. And it's got cinnamon and nutmeg. It didn't call for cloves, but we like cloves in this house, so I put some cloves in mine. I'm doing this pattern correctly. And anybody else is free to post recipes in the recipe section. How many? We're going to need 56. This is going to be a throw size blanket. So I'm going to do 8 of each color, 8 of 7 different colors. And when I mean colors, I mean general, like 8, anything, 8 that are yellow, 8 that are purple, and so on. Let my apple cider sit so long in your fridge. Once it got frisky in the fermentation, you could, oh, it's that type of cider. Have you watched Young Sheldon? No, I haven't. They have a really nice throw blanket in the show on their couch, and every time I see it, I want to make it. I have not seen it. I've never even seen an episode of Big Bang Theory. I don't watch a lot of TV. Tried to make root beer once, it got a little strong. Oh, I bet. I'm not a root beer fan. I've never been a fan of root beer. On occasion, maybe once every few years, one bottle of IBC brand root beer. They're the ones that come in the glass, looks like a beer bottle. But that's it. Even as a kid, I was never a big root beer drinker. Foster's. I know, like Foster's, the Australian beer. They make a root beer. Yeah, I'm not a cream soda fan either. Not the beer. Okay. Uh, Like in this part of the country, I'm close to Pennsylvania, and Pennsylvania has a thing that's similar. It's called birch beer. No, I don't like it. You think it's the vanilla that's in it? I like vanilla. Anna sent a picture in the general over in the Discord. Let's see what we have. Oh, I really like that. Thank you for the follow, Senorita Nady. How are you? Yeah, I really like this. And you know what? That it's all the same square. If I could probably figure this pattern out because it looks like it's double crochets and popcorn stitches and maybe some chains. Yeah, I might be able to figure that out. I'd have to really study it. Yeah, I really like that. I like the colors they use. Those muted um, um, tones. You're good. I'm pretty good too. Welcome in. If you're new here, I am the Crafty Cub. Mostly crochet. In the new year, we will be doing. Oh, I need to zoom out. Can't even see what I'm doing. Oh, I need to change the picture because we're not doing this turkey coaster. Nobody. Somebody should have said that I still have the turkey up. Yeah, we'll just leave it named that. Let me find the thing. Wait, where did it go? Wait, what? Wait. I'm having some technical problems. Image. Yes, we have to name it something. Going to here. There we go. Okay, whoa, that eyeball took over the world. Alrighty. You were counting? That's fine. You think there's a YouTube link for the pattern? Okay, yeah. Yeah, if you find it, put it in the pattern section. If there's already a pattern, that's cool. We might end up making that square on stream. But again, if you're new here, I am the Crafty Cub, mostly crochet. In the new year, we will be doing other fiber arts. Tonight, I am working on this eyeball square, and it does say I didn't change that either because I'm not doing that. I'm not I'm not running all full cylinders tonight. Um, working on this eyeball square, making a bunch of them as a commission piece. Um, I'm stoked about giving it a go. Let's go sweat again. Easy. Sweater's a little more advanced. Maybe an Afghan, like a small blanket that you could wrap around that you can pin together to watch. He learns to crochet. The first thing he makes is a sweater, and it's going to be gorgeous. Hardcover carpet for the living room. I mean, the Crafty Cup hasn't even made a sweater yet, and I've been doing this for a couple decades. It's not because I don't want to. I just haven't gotten around to doing it. But I've got the yarn. We're gonna try it. Maybe that's something we're gonna attempt to try to do in the new year. But again, like I said, anybody coming in, if you're new, we're gonna do some other fiber arts in the new year. Mostly, I teach and show different techniques and patterns. This eyeball square we did a few weeks ago. Um, exclamation point eyeball. I think will give you the link to the pattern I'm doing. It's a free pattern. We also do blankets on the weekends. Thursdays, we have a special guest, Granny Karen Cakes Marino, a older lady who teaches us some vintage patterns. Currently, oh, not the eyeball. She's not doing the eyeball. She is doing this filet crochet chicken piece. So that is what Granny Karen is doing. She's almost done. And if I'm not teaching something here, I'm working on another project. One of the things that I have going is a crocheted Christmas tree skirt that we worked on last night. Measurements are so annoying for plus size. Yeah, trying to alter something that doesn't come in larger sizes, it's a pain. Something about the comfort is just so awesome. Yeah, the comfort of the soft material. Yeah, I love it. I love that feel. Oh, also Gary or anybody wants to get into crochet. The yarn that I recommend is Red Heart Super Saver. It's a 100% acrylic yarn. Don't go out and get merino wool. Don't get alpaca. You're not gonna don't spend all that money on something when you first learn. Get the cheap stuff and the stuff that's widely available. Alaskan goat fur, hey, that's on you. There are yarns made with goat hair, angora, not angora, mohair, mohair. Angora is from, well, there are breeds of goats called angora, but most angora traditionally is from angora rabbits, which that's very, very soft. That is some of the softest fibers that you can find. We got to get the red. Got the red. I didn't lose the red this time. Can't believe it was just literally sitting right there, and I didn't even see it. Be careful with natural fibers because some people can be allergic. Yes, that is true. And yes, there are people that are allergic to wool. And I'm not saying that they aren't, but a lot of times it has to do with the micron level of the fibers. If they're too coarse, they could be itchy. With thinner, not thinner, smaller microns, they are not as irritating, or not irritating at all. Like this merino wool. This is, besides a little sparkle, whatever that is. This is 100% merino wool. It is not scratchy at all. It just has a smaller micron level to it. But there are actual allergies to wool. You're allergic to broke? Um, 6, 7. Yeah, I messed up on the row before, but that's fine. I'm going to add an extra stitch in here. We're going to do a little fudge. Seven we'll do when we go to join the black yarn. So now I've got 5 eyeballs. Well, they're not done yet. Oh, my stitches are coming out. Yes, Knitter Girl, thank you. That is the pattern for this. Again, I've already got the purples and the blues done. The greens are mostly done. I still have to add the black and square them up. So they're going to look like this. And then all of them still need all of the veining and the little white little stitch for like the little glint in the eye. So when they're all done, I'll go back and do the embroidery work for all of them. So I still have to make these, the other 4 green ones already are squared up. So I got to square up those. I don't want to rip out these stitches. Oh, Gary, that's another thing with crochet, and I think I've mentioned this many times before. You can set it down if you're going to take a break, if you're going to stop for the night. You're going to just make the loop really big, take the hook out, and you can use the hook for another project. And then you go back to it, you just put the hook in, tighten it up, and just continue where you stopped. With knitting, with your knitting needles, you're going to have all your stitches on a needle, and you're going to have all the, like when I was showing the Tunisian, you're going to have all those loops on your needle. And knitting is transferring loops from one needle to the other, and that's how the fabric grows. Well, you always have to keep those loops, those stitches on your needle. Because if you take your needle all the way out, it could all basically fall apart if you really pulled at it. So that's the other difference. And again, the difference is crochet is one hook, knitting is at least 2 needles. Sometimes you can use more. If you're going to do something in the round, there are ways to do it with more than 1 needle, with more than 2 needles, or you can use circular needles, which I don't have circular needles. 5. I need 3 more yellow eyes. Do I have any more yellow? Yeah, I got more yellow. We're going to make another one tonight. We're going to go a little bit longer than I normally. Last night we went to almost 4 hours. I think tonight we're definitely going to go over 4 hours. And Crafty Cup usually doesn't stream this long. So the stitch counter device you used. Stitch counter. I don't use a stitch counter. The red clip? You mean this? This is not a stitch. This here, this is my scissors. So this here, if I go to end, they're thread snips. Oh, stitch marker? Is that what you're talking about? Maybe. These aren't mandatory when you first learn how to crochet. These, and you don't have to have actual stitch markers. If you want to mark your stitch, when you're going to need to mark your stitch, you can use a bit of scrap yarn in a different color to mark your stitch. You can use a safety pin. You can use a paper clip. You can use whatever you have around. You don't need specific tools to mark. Bobby pins. Yes. Bobby pins work great. Yeah, anything that's going to mark your stitch. And you're only going to need a stitch marker if you need to count rows. Yes, twist ties. You need to count rows or to count certain stitches, you get to remember where to go into. But when you first learn, don't worry about counting stitches. And if you come to me to teach you, it's more about getting the stitch down than the number of stitches. But yeah, they do have stitch counters. They do have things that you could put on your knitting needle, or if you knit, or they're like a ring. It's a digital thing, and you can press a button to count your stitches or rows. I don't use any of those. I either use pen and paper or mark it off on my pattern on the computer. I've never used a stitch counter or a row counter. Five, 6, 7. You need old school. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. If you're counting rows, like I said. I usually just, I don't even count rows. I usually just put a little hash mark, a little mark, like, okay, that's row 1, then row 2. I don't actually have to write anything out. Forest green, yep. There's lots of green yarns out there. Again, when you first learn, don't use a forest green. It's going to be dark. You're not going to be able to see your stitches. That's just my recommendation. My recommendation. You got to know where you're putting the hook and where the stitch is going. But yeah, if you're interested in it, in learning, then yay. Everyone else, I'm enabling him. I'm enabling. we're almost converted another one. You busy out your spotlight? Yeah, even then with the spotlight and the forest green. No. But I mean if you want to start with forest green, okay. 2, 4. And and again, when you learn, don't worry about changing colors, and that's a little more advanced crochet. Yeah, you can start out with a light green, like a pale green, like a mint. A mint green would be wonderful. But again, there are people who start with darker colors and have no problem with it. I just recommend it so you can see where the stitches go. To tell beginner, yes, yep. I mean, you want to try to get rid of as many obstacles as possible, so they would succeed. So if you make it so there's a barrier that you're not going to be able to clearly see it, then you're not going to have fun. Dollar Tree is great small bundles of light and dark colors for practicing. Yes. Gotten a light sage green. Yeah, you could try that too. That actually might be a good idea as long as it's like a affordable. And like I said, I recommend an acrylic yarn because you can't really mess it up. Most yarns you can't really mess up. I say that because there are some that you can. Especially if it has a halo and it's both cotton and acrylic. Yeah. But yeah, the dollar store is going to definitely have cotton and acrylic. They're not going to have wools and all of those finer yarns. Don't say too loud, I might hear. Knit with acrylic yarn because it's affordable. Yeah, that's what I do too. I do have some wool, and I'm looking at it right now. It's not really close at hand to get, but it's this big cake, and I've shown it on stream before. It's a blend of acrylic and alpaca. Super pretty. It's super, super soft. I don't know. How does what feel? But the acrylic alpaca blend, I don't know what I'm going to do with it. And it's sitting there. But most of the stuff is acrylic. That varies depending on the line, not just the brand. Within one brand, there's many lines, and some are softer than others. If you do get Red Heart Super Saver, it's a little scratchier. But for beginners, it's like I said, it's affordable and widely available. Um, like this yellow here that I'm using, Grammy actually gave it to me. It's a little bit that she was working on that she had no use for. It's acrylic. it's a Hirschner's brand, which you can only get online. It's super soft. It's super soft. So each one is different. It varies. There's variation between the lines. Yes, Red Heart will soften it when you as you wash. And Red Heart now is a lot softer than it was 20, 30 years ago. They've gotten a lot better. Okay, we're going to have another ad break, and I need to use the restroom. It's a good time for everybody to stretch, get something to drink, take care of yourself. I don't remember which one we did last time. We're going to go to ad. I'll be right back. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you doing? What were you working on? And I just literally came back from an ad break. Welcome in, Lady J. Welcome in, Lady Sherry and Willie. And yeah, what were you working on? What were you doing? I want to know all the things. For those of you who are coming in on the raid, I am the Crafty Cub. Let me move this little thing over here. I am the Crafty Cub. Mostly crochet. In the new year, we will be doing other fiber arts. You're working on a blanket yarn panda. Ooh. If you have pictures, you could post them in the chat here, or if you're part of my Discord. I think you might be part of my Discord. I remember possibly. If not, I do have a Discord. Feel free to post pictures. Love to see what you're working on. Like I said, I am the Crafty Cub, mostly crochet. In the new year, we'll be doing other fiber arts. What I do here on my channel is teach stitches and different small motifs. Earlier thank you for the follow. We did this cute little turkey coaster / applique / ornament on stream. We actually had to do it twice because the first time I did it, I didn't read the pattern correctly. and I had to redo it. So I did one first, original. I had original one, and then this is the one I did on stream, or vice versa, or whatever. Um, yes, thank you for giving her the shout out. This is from a blog called Repeat Crafter Me. This is not my pattern. So it's a really cute little coaster, little decoration. My idea was to embroider someone's name on it. It could be a place setting, like what do you call it? A name card at dinner, especially for like the kids, like the little ones. So we did that. Also, what we do here on weekends, we work on blankets. On Saturday, we work on blankets for Project Linus, which is a nonprofit in the US and Canada that accepts handmade blankets, either crocheted, knitted, quilted, etc., for children in need all the way up to the age of 18. So it is a good cause. And then on Sundays, we work on a temperature blanket. I have got a temperature blanket project I've started last January. I'm playing catch up because I wasn't working on it in the summertime. And the other thing is Thursdays on the stream, I have a special guest. We do Throwback Thursdays. Our special guest is, can't remember her name. Actually, I'll pull it up right here. I'll pull her up. Here we go. We're going to pull her up. So our special guest, her name is Granny Karen Cakes Moreno. She's an older woman that teaches us some vintage crochet stitches. And here is Granny Karen Cakes. That is Granny Karen Cakes Moreno. You've seen Granny? Yes. Granny is fun. She doesn't take people's sass. So watch out. Watch out if you're here on Thursdays. She's nice enough to take over my streams on on Thursdays. Thank you for the follow, Lady Sherry. She takes over my streams, so gives me a day off from streaming. But you learned something, and Granny Karen is currently working on this filet crochet piece. All right, and yes, there's full of randomness here. Granny Karen is working on this filet crochet piece. She's got about 7 or 8 rows left to do, and she works with crochet thread, the really fine stuff you make doilies out of. So welcome in, Raiders. If you have things to post, feel free, Lady J. If you need to raid and run, I totally understand. I've been there before because I have to do the same thing. Take care of yourself, whatever you need to do. Tonight, since we finished our little turkey little piece, I'm working on pieces for a commission piece. And back a few weeks ago, I was doing some Halloween spooky themed squares and pieces. This is where did I get this one from? This is from, I can never remember. There's so many patterns. This is from Stitch by Faye. Thank you, Knitter Girl. Somebody I know liked this square. This is not my pattern. Somebody liked this square and has commissioned me to make a throw blanket with it. So I'm doing a whole bunch of different eyeballs in different colors. This is the one I took the picture of. I got a bunch in different shades of purple, a bunch in blues and greens. I'm doing the yellows now. I think we're going to end up having 7 colors. I'm doing 8 of each. So we got some green, got different shades of green. So it's all going to be fun and spooky. And she is the person who is I'm making this for is Halloween year round. Saving this pattern, yes, this pattern is fun. My favorite part, I love the crochet. Of course, I love the crochet, but my favorite part is not only looking at the little veins, but doing the veins. That is so fun. And it even has the little, what is it? The little glint in the eye. You know, that little, because if it was just black, it would look kind of boring. That little stitch, it's actually two little stitches, two simple little stitches. Yes, the sparkle. That actually makes it look a little more realistic as you can get in crochet and being flat. So, it's a pretty fun pattern. And where was I? Where was I? And this is also a good pattern if you want to practice crocheting in the round, because it's mostly round until you get to the very last two rounds. I got to keep track of my count, because if not, I'm going to have a oddly shaped eye. But that is what I do here. Like I said, mostly crochet. That will be changing in the new year. We're going to do some cross stitch. We will do some embroidery. We're going to attempt to get better at knitting. We were talking about knitting earlier. We're going to learn off stream, but also once I get the hang of it, we're going to do tatting on stream. We're going to do some fiber prep. I save all of my tails and little bits from a project, and recall these schnibbles. This is not my term. I have stolen the term from Ms. Jenks, another streamer here on Twitch. I can never spell her name correctly because I don't remember how to do shout out at. Give me a second. I got to remember how to spell her name. Oh, that's not what I wanted. She's in my favorite. She's not actually on right now, so I do follow her, but oh, what is her? How do you spell her name? I need to write it down. Anyway, I'm gonna have to figure this out. Anyway, I learned it from her. Learned the term schnibbles. These are called schnibbles. Sorry, I'm just rambling on and on. That's what the Crafty Cup does at times. So I save my schnibbles, and I take some wool combs or cards. They're actually pet brushes. That works too. And I open up the fibers, and I'm going to take those opened up fibers and spin them into new yarn. That is going to be part of the plan for the new year, is reusing trash. Alrighty here. Tatting, just learned about that? Yes. If you want to watch and want to know more about tatting, she was streaming earlier. She has already stopped streaming. Check out the Traveling Tatter. She is an amazing tatting artist here on Twitch. It is tatting, not tattooing, and not taters. That's an ongoing thing. Tatting is, what she does is she shuttle tats, and with tatting, I don't have examples of it. You use thin thread, just like Granny Karen Cakes uses, some cotton thread. You can use this for crochet or for tatting. And she shuttle tats. She uses a shuttle. I have a shuttle. And it's making a series of knots to form some decorative laces and intricate patterns. So we're going to learn that. This is another piece that I am doing. This is crochet. They look somewhat similar, tatting and lace crochet, but they are different. They are different arts. They are somewhat related. As you first saw it, yep. Tatter is great. I hang out in Tatter Stream quite often. Miss Jenks, that is, yes. I gotta remember it's MZ underscore. Okay. Thank you, Knitter Girl. I appreciate that. That is where I got the term schnibbles from. Miss Jenks does a lot of knitting on her channel. Um, I love her personality. She's kind of out there and a little random. She plays some video games. What else has she done? I've seen her do some origami. All different types of things. It's always a fun time over on the Miss Jenks's stream. Yeah, I gotta remember it's MZ. I knew there was a Z in there somewhere, just yeah. But I stole her term, schnibbles. So I can't take credit for that. I like that term. And let me see it right here. It's on the floor. Do you have a different link to your Discord? I was trying to pull one. Just get. Oh, you're not getting it. Alrighty. Um. Here, let's see. Yeah, I'm not certain why it's not working. That should be the link to my Discord. Um. Hey there, Carrots Nits. How are you? Can we? I'll get it. I can get this one. Check out Carrots Knits. She knits, and I know you were working. I don't know how far along you are, but you're working on sweaters for Christmas gifts for family. You're welcome. Um, yeah, that is the link for the Discord. I do have a Discord. Feel free to join that. You can post pictures, whatever you're working on. It doesn't have to be just crochet, and this goes for everybody. It doesn't have to be just crochet or yarn or any fiber arts. It's whatever your interest, your hobby. You can anything random, like if you collect, I don't know, Bolivian toothpicks. I don't know. I'm just random things pop into my head. Um, Post pictures over there, ask questions, and all of that good stuff. And there is a poll. I'm going to do the poll. I'm going to show the poll. We're not doing the poll. Over in the Discord, there is a poll for Granny Karen Cakes Moreno. She has asked me to get everyone's opinion on these angels. She says there's 4 angels that she has found, these patterns, and she wants your opinion on which one that she should do in December. So we have angel number 1, angel number 2, angel number 3, and angel number 4. So over there, like I said, there is a poll. Everybody go and vote. The poll will be open until December 7th, and we will see who is the winner of the poll, and that is what she will make. She will make the angel on stream, and then off stream, I will help her form it. You have to make a form for the angel to sit on and starch it, so it'll be 3-dimensional and stand up. So it won't just be a big blob of crochet. So that is over there. You're on the hood of the last sweater. Yay for almost getting your sweaters done, Carrots Knits. Gary says, sweaters. Newbie Gary wanting to build a mountain with a stick. Yeah, Gary wants to learn how to crochet, and he's already wants to make a sweater. I'm like, slow down. Gonna braid Maggie's hair and gonna post a pic. Is Maggie your cat? I know you have a cat. I'm trying to remember all the streamers that I follow and their pets' names, and oh, well, look at that. That cute kid. I've seen Maggie on stream before. Oh, yeah, again, oh, you have 2. Maggie and Minx. Again, if you're not following Carrots Knits, definitely check them out. Let's see here. I am working on my eyeball. Well, not my eyeball. That'd be kind of gruesome. I don't think I don't think y'all want to see me working on my eyeball on stream. I think that might go against TOS. Minx is the old lady. She don't come in anymore. She's 18. Aww. Thank you for the follow. Fluffiness woo woo. I like that name. 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. Make certain that I'm counting correctly, so we don't have a lopsided circle. Again, thank everybody who has been following, and thanks Lady J for the raid. I appreciate it. This is going to be a longer stream. Normally I don't go past 3 or 4 hours. Thank you, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. I just got raided by Lady J, and now I'm raided by that spy guy. Can I get a shout out for that spy guy? If you're not following that spy guy, you must do this. It's not an option. He cross stitches and diamond paints. And there's something else that might happen, but we can't talk about that, so I'm not going to say anything. Welcome in, Raiders. What were you working on? I'm assuming it was some cross stitch and or diamond painting. Hey there, Justin and Spy Guy. Tatter, we just were talking about you, Tatter. All good. All good. MS Creates. Can I get a shout out for MS Creates? Also, MS Creates is a digital artist. They have just become affiliate. So, and I didn't mention this last night. Well, I did mention it, but I didn't do the thing last night. So this is a belated thing for MS Creates since becoming affiliate. So celebrate everybody for MS Creates becoming affiliate. You were doing the Star Trek sampler, Spy Guy. We don't talk about Bruno. No. Well, it ends in a double O. Well, yeah. No. Yeah. And we'll talk about that. It wasn't you. It was the one-armed man. Yes, Tatter. It was the one-armed man. Yes. You're very welcome, MS Crates. Yeah, definitely. Tatter. I don't do that. That's not my specialty. I have another specialty, but that's already been redeemed. So you didn't say it. Yeah, you didn't say it. Tatter is on right. Yes. So again, welcome in, Raiders. Let me bring my music back up. It's been one of those nights. It started off pretty rough. Anybody who came in on the raid, if you don't know who I am the Crafty Cub, mostly crochet. We will be doing other fiber arts in the new year. We were working on this cute little turkey coaster, and when I first did it, I wasn't following the pattern. This was my sample. One of these was, that was my sample that I did. This is the one I did on stream, and this is the second iteration of it, because on stream, thank you for the lurk, lady. Again, if you need to raid and run, I totally get that. No, patterns are not suggestions in this case. I didn't follow, and I'm like, it's a circle, and there's 6 rounds, so each round you increase. So I know how to do a circle. Well, this is after I already made my sample. I made my sample the other week. So I did all of that, and I did the feathers, and it wouldn't lay flat. Even if I got that flat, the other... So I had to go back. I had to frog it all out. Being a small pattern, it's fine that I had to frogging it. And I had to go and follow the pattern, and yeah. There are 2 rows where you don't increase, and my original I increased on every row. So that's why it didn't work. So that is what we did. Oh, I had my glasses on. I just didn't read the pattern. The pattern is right here. So I had no excuse. It was already pulled up. So it wasn't like, oh, I don't need to look at it. No, it was here. I just didn't follow along. So that's what we worked on tonight. So that took, believe it or not, that took 2 hours. Thank you for that. We got interrupted by When Harry Met Sally. Um, those who don't know that was a reference from that movie When Harry Met Sally back in the day. What were you saying? I've never seen you sew. Oh, okay. You're at work. Yeah, that's not good, Anna. I'm sorry. You should know this is 18 plus. My literacy was illiteracy was acting up. Yeah, it was like no, me not paying attention, me thinking I knew it all. The woman finally obviously just finished a crochet project. Amen. Yes, it must have been a good sandwich. Sorry, we don't. Sorry, what you have done. No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. That's why it's there. There is a reason why it's there. You're crying. It was so funny. Well, hopefully, you won't get in trouble for that. But there was nothing bad. It was nothing bad. Meaning, oh, you don't follow patterns when you sew. Sometimes that could work. Sometimes that might not work. Thank you, Chatter, for the hydrate. And I am running low. Oh, well, look at that with the green screen. Like it's actually the same color as my yarn. Okay, that's weird. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. I do have to go get more drink here soon. It's a fake glass of water. Yes. Yes, I was drinking the yarn. It's really vodka. No, that Spy Guy, if it would be anything like that, it would be rum. And if we're talking about rum, I'm not sponsored. I would love to be sponsored. If you're a rum drinker, I recommend Bumbu. It's a really, really good rum. It's not cheap, but I have a hookup. But when you do it, looks like I'm doing shots, and I don't do shots. I can't do shots. I have to mix stuff. Man after your own heart. You never heard of it? It is, and I'm not gonna. I don't have a link for it. Is that how you spell it? Yes. Bumbu. Bumbu. And I like it because the bottle looks like it came right out of the Pirates of the Caribbean. I actually have one somewhere. Yeah, it's behind me. I got an empty bottle. I just kept it because it's cool looking. So it looks like a yeah. It is. It's super. They have different. I think they have like three or four different varieties. The one I get is the XO. I think they have other ones. This is the more of like a golden rum. It's not a spiced rum or anything like that. So where was I? I don't know. Oh, that Spy Guy. If you need to raid and run, I totally get it. Um, did I mention Granny Karen? Yeah, I mentioned the poll. Wait, I can't remember if you were here, if it was your raid or the Lady J's raid when I mentioned the poll. Anyway, there's a poll over on my Discord to vote on some angels. Granny Karen wants your input on it. Oh, I can't remember what I've done and who I am or what's going on. It's been one of those nights. So I'm working on these eyeballs for a commission piece for a friend of mine. Um, hey there, Moth, Spy Raid. Oh, that's okay. You found it. You found me. We were just talking about rum and watching a woman have an orgasm, and we weren't talking about something that Spy Guy does on his channel. Yeah. So how is everybody? Notice yes, that has already been redeemed. Sorry, Tatter. That was redeemed right after the Friar Schmuck was redeemed. I don't know if you know about the Friar Schmuck redeem. Um, for if somebody redeems it for a half hour, I wear my Friar Schmuck costume, and then shortly after that time was up, somebody redeemed the donkey song. Last night, somebody redeemed the donkey song literally a minute before the Friar Schmuck redeem was done. So I did the donkey song while dressed as Friar Schmuck. But again, those two are only available for me. That is for Grammy because she talks about firemen. Um, Friar Schmuck and the donkey song are only for me, not for Granny Karen. We are not going to have Granny Karen wear a monk costume, and we're not going to have her do the donkey song. So, and we hope your community remember to clip the donkey song. No, but it's on the VOD, and it. You know what? You know what? I will have to do that. I'll have to go back into the VOD. Thank you, Gary, and I'll clip it myself. I'll make a clip. All right, let's see. I got to keep up with chat. Baha Maggie has a duck toy that flaps when slammed. She just throat slammed it and got smacked in the face by the wing. Oh, poor Maggie. Oh, takes a lot to dress up. Yeah. Well, actually, this costume is very comfortable to wear. I think you meant it takes a lot of nerve. You have to have a lot of bravery, I guess. But this is actually made out of brown bed sheets. Yes, brown bed sheets. So I have a monk costume. I have it for when I used to go to the Renaissance Festival, and I wanted something light and airy because I'm not wearing wool or velvet. Yeah, no, not happening. And I'm kind of monk shaped as it is, so was ready to see hot guys. No, it's not that. Um, Grammy says there's an episode on right now. Yeah, Grammy, get all moist with that redeem. Yeah, okay, whatever. Fairy dust. Stop. 4, 5. Kinda crude. I think that should be Fairy Dust's new name is Crude. Okay. Switching over to the red, because this is the last. This isn't the last round for this piece, but I'm just doing all of it except the black, just squaring it up, because I really don't like. using black yarn. It's not my favorite. I will use it. 6 and 7. But I want to get a lot of these, most of it done. Well, he told us he's from. Okay. Well, Fairy Dust does go by the nickname Lot Lizard. Preach about the black yarn. Yeah. Oh, and those of you who came in on the raids, if you notice that this is the home of the Dirty Hookers, I didn't even mention that. I need to come up with like a little script or something. We are the Dirty Hookers here. There are people that wash their crochet hooks. I have never washed one. I never will. And I'm proud of that fact. So welcome in and welcome to the Dirty Hookers. And since I'm a Dirty Hooker, Fairy Dust has said that he is a lot lizard. I can call you Ad or ADD. Or is that a play on the 1980s? I hate that song. The Paul Simon song, You Can Call Me Al. I hate that song. Can't wait to finish the sweater. Yeah, I love getting near the end of a project. I've got a blanket on Saturday. I think I'm going to finish it Saturday. I think we all have ADA comes along with crafting. Yeah. And then you add streaming into it, and then you got somebody like me with all these redeems, and it's definitely ADD. Oh, the song ended. I'm like, did the home music just stop? And if anybody's interested, this is a playlist on Stream Beats by Harris Heller. It's all Twitch safe and YouTube safe music. Not that any of my music goes out to the VOD, but just to be on the safe side. Learn the redeems are a killer. My husband always redeems the stuff. I hope no one does. You know what? If I didn't want anybody to redeem it, I wouldn't have it as a redeem. That's the way I'm looking at it. And that is why on Thursdays I turn off certain redeems. So nobody redeems certain things for Granny Karen. So I'm not putting her through that. She barely understands how to do the stream, much less anything else. And I keep telling her that in a week from Thursday that she's going to a drag show to see drag queens, to see men dress up as women and perform. She still thinks she's going to a drag race with race cars. So, we're in the middle of Christmas sweaters, and here he goes and redeems learning to cable. Oh. Well, you can turn that off. You can always go in and toggle that redeem off if you don't want that that to be redeemed. No, I don't know. She doesn't have a weak ticker. You don't know any of that stuff? Okay. If you go into your dashboard and you click viewer rewards, and when you go in to set up your redeem, like you know how you go in to set it up, with your list of all of your redeems, there'll be a whole list. To the right of it, there's a little what do you call it, a toggle thing, and it'll say enable. You can switch it off. So at the beginning of each stream, I go through, like Thursdays, I go and I disable that one so nobody can do it. And then like certain ones, when you go and edit or setting up any of your redeems, you can set it up so like my Donkey Song or the Friar Schmuck can only be redeemed once per stream. So in there, like with the cooldown period and all of that, there's setting them there. You can specify how often it can be redeemed, um, by user or by for the entire stream. But yeah, you can easily switch them on and off. Again, I'm learning how to do channel point redeems. I'm getting a little better at them. But that's just something you can do each time before you stream. And you won't have those. I mean, they'll still be there for the future. But 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How many eyeballs have I finished? Well, completed, I've got all of the purple and all of the blue, and there's going to be 8 of each color. So that's 16. I've got 4 green that are all complete. So like they just need to be blocked. And then I've got 4 green that still have to be squared up. And now I'm working on 1, 2, 3. Wait, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one I'm starting now is the 7th of the yellow. I got purple, blue, green, yellow. I'm going to have gray, tan or brown. What was the other color? I think there's 7 colors. All right, that Spy Guy. Thank you for waiting in. You have to finish them adulting. Oh, adulting. Before the day wins the battle against me, have the rest. Well, thank you. Take care. Look forward to seeing you around the Twitchverse. Best to you and Granny. Thank you. And again, if you're not following that Spy Guy, go and follow him. I'm not asking you, I'm telling you. I might sound a little demanding, but sometimes you have to be demanding. So again, what was the other color? Red, yellow, green, blue, purple, brown / tan, and gray. Okay, yeah, that's it. There's 7 colors. Yeah, because I need 56 of them. Yeah. But again, within each color, there's going to be different shades of yellows. So there's a couple different shades. I'm using up scraps. Same thing with the purples and all the other ones. So it's whatever little scraps of each that I have. And then I'm going to join them all together. I'm thinking about joining them in the same red, in like a lattice type stitch to join. But we're not there yet. I still have to block all of these. And I need to go to the dollar store. They have these plastic, I'm assuming they're modular. I've seen them all over like the crochet groups I belong to. They're these little plastic, I don't know how big they are. I think they might be like a foot, maybe a little wider than a foot by foot. You're ready to bet. You have a good night, MS Creates. And again, congrats on making affiliate. You have a good evening. I will chat with you later. I will make it a point to pop into your stream the next time you're on. But the dollar store have these little, I think they're about a foot, maybe 16 by 16. These little plastic squares, but they have holes in them, and they think they're modular to hang up as like pegboard. Well, a lot of crocheters will use one of the squares and put wooden dowels in the pegs to help block squares. And I already have wooden dowels. Moth is booping Knitter Girl. I don't have a boop thing, whatever you call it. I need to get a boop since everybody boops. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But that well, I know it won't stop them. Moth can boop all Moth wants. It's just the only thing Moth can't do is eat Granny Karen Cakes' hair. Blocks up. Yeah, I use T-pins and a foam mat also, but I'm gonna have 56 of these squares, and I don't have enough room to block them all at once. So if do them vertically, then and I'll leave them on there stretched out enough. I think over time it'll be fine. I'm not gonna like with acrylic blocking acrylic. The real way to block acrylic is to steam it, and I'm not steaming all of these. No. I'm a spy guy trainee, sneaky and stuffs. Yeah, you are sneaky. It is hard to block acrylic, yeah. But I'm going to do my best. Doesn't need that much blocking. It just needs them to be a little more square. They're not horribly misshapen. I can't speak words. It just needs a little help. So I'm gonna see if I can find one of those. I ran out of yarn. I don't have another color of this shade. I have other yellow. All right, I thought I was gonna have enough. I lost yarn chicken. I gotta rip out all of this yellow, but it's only these small little rows. What was I saying? I don't remember what I was saying. Yeah, I could. This is a commission piece, so I don't want it to be too crazy. Even though the person I'm making for is a good friend of mine, she's a lot crazy. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. I already cut that yarn, but that's fine. I'm not gonna mess anything up. I got plenty of this yellow. This is the same yellow I used in the turkey tonight. That yellow will have to go elsewhere. That'll be good for embroidery. Be really good because when I do some embroidery on stream in January or whenever I do it, I've got some black linen fabric, and I think the yellow would pop against the black. I'm going to find brighter colors that will stand out when I go to do that. Need to start using up your stat? Yep. That was kind of one of my goals for streaming, was to help you use up my stash. And originally that was the reason I was making the temperature blanket, but I used up all of the stash that I really had in a lot of those colors. And I did have to get some other yarn. But thank goodness for... Why is that acting weird? Because that's not pulled tight. Okay, that's fine. Thank goodness for Michaels and their rewards program, where I get coupons. I've gotten some free yarn from them. Heck, I pretty much almost got free yarn from them when I used to work for them decades ago. You're taking food donations? Okay, why is... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know what? We're going to have to frog this whole thing, because I can't even close up the magic circle. And if I can't close the magic circle, this is no good. So we're going to start all from scratch. Trying everything I could to close up the magic circle. Your stash takes up room. Yeah, I know how that is. My stash definitely takes up Lots of room. But yeah, stash food donations meaning moth. Moth will eat up all your yarn. But I keep trying to tell moth you can't really eat my yarn because it's mostly acrylic. I've been 8, 9. Gotta redo stitch number 9 and number 8 because that's splitting. And I had moth in your stash from your old house and kept the yarn. Ooh, moth was sitting on your motorcycle seat when I got back to your house. Wait, moths eat acrylic. What? I didn't know moths eat acrylic. Plastic eating moth? 5, 6, 7. I'm having trouble doing this one square. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Here we go. Now I just want to join this yellow. That's all I want to do. So, um, you had a moth on your motorcycle. I didn't know a moth. Wait a minute. How can you, what? Wait. How do you have a motorcycle if you're a moth? I didn't know moths, um, didn't know they could ride motorcycles. So I guess it's true because you found another moth on your motorcycle. So I guess you have, that's it. Moth belongs to a moth motorcycle gang. It's like, what's up, Mothy bro? Want to take a ride? And carpet beetles. Yeah, I've never had carpet beetles. Yeah, I thought moths only eat natural fibers. Only clothes moths eat fabric. Smith moths don't eat. They starve to death post cocoon, searching for a mate. Oh, that's horrible. You may or may not be a mothman. It's almost a record stream. There was one stream back in May, maybe, that I streamed for like 6 hours. I don't feel like ending. I just want to. It's actually good. It's getting me to work more on this, because if not, they just sit there, and I mean, I get maybe one done a night, but it's getting me to get some progress done on these little squares. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And again, at any time, if anybody has any questions about crochet, always feel free to ask. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 1, 2. Oh, got one more grouping to do. I wasn't done. Or better yet, if you have some tips and pointers to teach me how to crochet, maybe that would be helpful for me, because I'm struggling a little bit. Yeah, Gary, tell me how to do this. Work was poop today, and I'm sure poop again tomorrow. You're going to bed. Have a good night. And when you break open the crochet kit, and you're coming for me? Oh, you're coming to me. Oh, yeah, definitely. If you need any tips or pointers on crochet, more than welcome to help you out. Gary wants to learn, and Gary has already decided he's going to make a sweater. But yes, you have a good night, Carrots. Hopefully tomorrow won't be that bad. And I will chat with you later. Yeah, Gary has never crocheted but wants to make a sweater right away. It's a little ambitious, but hey, sweater getting one stitch is a win. Yeah, getting one stitch is, yeah, definitely getting one stitch is a win when you first learn. Be sure to eat the yarn after you finish the work. No, I'm not eating my yarn. Again, Knitter Girl, thank you for giving Carrots a shout out. My Bob knit a few dishcloths and made a sweater. Yep, I think I saw that in your stream at one time. All right. Uh-oh. Made a beautiful cardigan. I have yet to make a sweater in knit or crochet. Let me just double check to make certain I'm doing this repeat pattern the right way. Oh, yeah, everything's fine. I think everything's fine. Gotta give the girls a treat. All right, you have a good night. All right, okay. Why is that looking weird? Let me double check this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's 20. Oh, I know why. I didn't start off the first stitch. How many times am I going to frog tonight? It's a frogging night. Okay. And we got a frog back to there. Got to go into that stitch. 1, and then 2. Thank you, Knitter Girl. Yeah, it's been the night of frogs. I am going to be ending stream here soon. So I haven't eaten yet. And I am getting a little hungry, and I've ran out of beverage. First, get my pre-winter chores done, then it will begin. What will begin? Crocheting? I was hoping that you would redeem that at some point, Tatter. That's a quote that Tatter is fond of. One of the quotes that we both like. Which, who doesn't like that quote? Okay, why am I not getting the count right? What in the what in the bananas am I still doing live? Hey there, lady, 1241. Um, I'm working on eyeballs. We made some turkeys, and now we're doing eyeballs. And welcome in, lady. 1240. I have to call you Lady 1241 because I also have a Lady J, and then there's Lumberjacks Lady. Yeah, there's lots of ladies who come in. 2. Wait. Yes, I'm making that's an eyeball. See? I'm looking at you. I think I'm getting a little loopy. Okay, 1, 2, 1, and then 2. 1 and 2. Use my in real life name online. I just tell you to use that, but no, that's fine. No, you don't have to use your real name. I don't, here on Twitch, I don't really use my real name. I mean, there are people who know my real name, but I don't go by my real name here on Twitch. I mean, if somebody knew, I don't care. It's not the end of the world, but that's and actually, I needed to end that stitch with the white. Yeah, this is going to be a commission piece for a friend of mine. She liked the eyeball square. Why not? Did y'all see what I just did? I joined the white and then I just clipped it. All right, we're going to have an ad. You know what? No, we're not. No, we're not. We're not having an ad. We are not doing an ad. We're going to go raid. It is definitely time to call it a night. I joined it and then I literally clipped the yarn. I meant to clip the yellow, but I clipped the yellow and the white. Okay. 5 hours is good. Let's do this here. We're gonna do my little thing. Where's the thing? Alrighty. Everybody, thank you for tuning in tonight and joining me and watching me struggle and hanging out and spending time. I have a YouTube channel. Check out the YouTube channel. You can watch past streams, see some of the things I've done, maybe some craziness. One last one. Okay. Thank you, Gary. Thank you, Anna. And sorry that you had to hear Meg Ryan have an orgasm while you're at work, but it is what we do. Well, I have a Discord. Check out the Discord. Join the community over there. Share your pictures, whatever it shall be that you work on, or your hobbies, or whatever it is, or if you just want to hang out. Lots of resources over there. Lots of people. I don't know how many people we have over there right now. It's a growing community. Remember, one only had like 5 people. So I appreciate everybody who joins and shares. And if you don't share anything and still want to look at works that people have done, feel free to do that. While you are over there on the Discord, there is a poll, and Nightbot just popped it up. That link right there is for the poll for Granny Karen Cakes Moreno. For the angels, is for Crocheted Angels. Vote on your favorite one. Additionally, I didn't talk about it too much tonight because sometimes I go on and on. I do have a merch store. Check out the merch store. I have some t-shirts, some water bottles, and some zippered accessory pouches. 3 different designs over there. There will be some other designs coming in the future. From now until the 30th of December, I am running a sale. At checkout, use the promo code HOLIDAY for 30% off. They make really good gifts. If you know a fellow dirty hooker in your life or a crocheter, there are some t-shirts that might make a good gift. Actually, all of them make a good gift. And the 32-ounce stainless steel water bottles. Let me pull up a picture of it said water bottle. I'm going to show this one. We're just going to showcase one. It is what I'm calling the Crochet Terms design. It has this word cloud of crochet terms. So it's nothing off color. You can give this to your grandmother if your grandmother is a little bit conservative. So if she doesn't approve of the term dirty hooker, this would be great for that type of person, and it will have the URL on the back. And again, that is 30% off with the promo code HOLIDAY. Enough with that. We're going to go and raid. I don't even know who we're going to raid. Oh, and yes, there will be in the near future. I need to work on this sometime this week. Some Granny Karen merch. I'm still in the process and the working stages for Granny Karen stuff. So if you are a fan of Granny Karen, keep an eye out for that. If you want to show off that you are a fan of her. Alrighty. That is the raid call. Thank you, Tatter. That is the raid call for followers. If you are a follower, you can copy that raid call. And let's go and I gotta find the other raid call. If you are a sub, if you're a subscriber, that is the raid call for subscribers. And let's go see who's on. Let's see. Do we want to go and do oh wait, we don't. We're gonna snooze it. We don't want to go and do that. Knitting. You know what? I'm feeling a little saucy. And we're gonna go to a little, not little. We're gonna go to a channel that's a little adult. As adult as you can get here on Twitch. We are gonna go and raid Krusty's Customs. Think they're working on that welded rose, that rose piece. Let's see if I can spell their name. 73, 1873. Okay, everybody stick around for the raid. We're going to go and see what Krusty is working on. Again, it is 18 plus. If you're offended by crude adult humor, this might not be the place to go. Go over there, pick on him. He likes to interact with you, and he likes some funny banter back and forth. So everybody, join the raid, copy those raid calls. Hey there, Upcycly, and we're getting ready to head out. Good night, everybody. Yes. And Thursday, Granny will be on with her chicken fillet pattern, not recipe. And I will be back on Saturday for the Project Linus blankets. So everybody have a good evening. I will chat with you next time. And